Wait for it. Wait for it. Funny little phone thing before anybody's here. Someone playing marbles? I think there was somebody playing marbles. Yo, congratulations, Zero on the first. Let's go. Huh. Interesting. My phone's weird. Hi, Chad. How's it going? I think we don't have any gaming, no pies return, no botsy, so easy bingo. Baby bongo. It's the baby bongo today. Hi, Zero. How's it going? And this. Boom. Darshi blows. What's up, Dragonic? What's up, Zero? How are you guys doing? It's a fun day today, chat. I didn't change the schedule. Goodbye 5 minutes from the subathon timer. This is wonderful. Unfortunate indeed. How are you guys doing today? How are you doing, chat? Oh my goodness. Thank you for
Tranquilotl just subscribed with Prime.
Oh, how fun it is to hear my voice. There you are, Trank. Thank you so much. You're going on the sub board. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Darcy Bloss. Heart. I do think that Twitch does a duplicate because I have you twice here now. You're one here. And
I love that my subs just happened twice for no reason.
That's what I was just saying. They both say 16 months, but I guess you're on the board twice. Good job. I love that. Welcome to Here Donut. Hi, Munchie. How's it going? I'm just okay. Well, there are better, but there is worse, I guess. I am actually very interested in having a development day again. Actually, kind of excited to have a development day again. Teehee. Oh, whoa. Ooh, oh, whoa. Howdy, Camo. How's it going? Can I ask if there's a reason that the assisted feature does not exist on artifacts? Not specifically a reason. I think it's mostly just, like, number of features. I think that realistically, there's no reason for it not to be. There's just a limited number of features to have in the game. And or it was forgotten about. So, yeah. Wow. There's no balance reason why assisted is not on it, and there's a high likelihood it might end up on it. The only reason it wouldn't be is for space. Hello, guys. Hello. We added to the AG1. We added to the AG1 to make up for it. Maybe. Probably. It's just spacing. Spacing's the only potential issue that can get in the way. Hello, Ori the Doother. I'm in campaign right now, so I can't watch Shrem, but I've recently been learning another TTRPG system. Remember the video where the guy had to choose between Utopia and other goblins for this next campaign? I'm learning the last one. Yar! Well, I hope you have fun. I was actually considering reaching out to the Ugly Goblin and talking about basically TTRPG stuff. They seem to be a similar size creator from what I can tell, and their work seems super interesting, and I know that it just came out, that they just came out with the system. I'd be super interested in collaborating with them in some way. I have no idea though. I haven't reached out to many people in my life, especially on the YouTube side of things. So I'd be very interested. I think weapons being easier to aim than artifacts kind of makes sense given diversity. Blasphemy. Blasphemer. I would like to use it. Understandable. I think artifacts are kind of
weapon
all
artifacts. Does a 1 minute activation count as 60 turn actions?
It can, but it doesn't have to. There's a really awkward ruling that gets into there. So generally, yes, it would be 60 turn actions. However, if you end up getting 60 turn actions, let's say in one turn, 1 minute does not pass. It's still only 6 seconds of time that passes. So you can't slam it in there. You can do it for a minute or a total of 60 turn actions. However, you cannot activate it in one turn. It's not possible because a turn is 6 seconds. So many YouTube TTRPG people are in the same, like, 3 talent agencies. Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about, Trank. I remember that conversation. Ugly Goblin is really cool. So, for anyone who, doesn't know what we're talking about, let me see if I can actually pull up the video. Be very interesting. It's Kephalis? Yeah, Kephalis. So, this creator right here, chat, Kephalis, go subscribe if you haven't, really cool creator, reached out to me and talked to me about Utopia because they were doing a bit on what their next TTRPG system is going to be in the world of classless TTRPG. So in this most recent video, classless TTRPGs, he went over 3 different RPG systems, and one of them was Utopia, in fact. One of them was the one that Nebula was mentioning, and it was called Goblins. There were 2, actually. There's the little thing for Utopia. One of them was Goblins, which was made by a creator named Ugly Goblin. And I was actually genuinely interested in, like, reaching out to them because they do a bunch of TTRPG stuff on YouTube and just collaborating. We're both creators of a TTRPG system. They seem really cool. They seem really into, especially from what I can tell, they seem, I messed up designing my TTRPG. They seem into Crunchy. Off of the, like from a glance, it looks like they're into Crunchy. I cannot promise that, but that's what I would say just by peeking. I don't know if that's true, but I would be really interested in asking and checking them out. I don't know. That was kind of my thought process, honestly. That was my thunk. I just want to know if it counts as 60 turn actions. Assumingly, yes. Does that mean 1 hour activation, 3,600 turn actions? Just with the clause that needs to take an hour? Indeed, yes. Hypothetically. It is 10 turns, yeah. 10 turns will pass, or 36, or 360 turns, no. 600 turns will pass for an hour. Indeed. I'm curious to know why that question appeared. It's always scares me. Someone's like, so how many turn actions are in an hour? Can I activate an artifact with 60 turn actions? That's always scares me. And I'm like, what are you planning? What are you plotting? I'm scared. I don't like this. That's kind of hilarious. Ah! Chat, there's so many funny things to talk about. I recently have been working on AG lore, and I need to do more of it. I'm sad that Forager isn't here, because I feel like he would make some joke about bird lore. But I'm writing the mutant lore right now. And read the wording of charge power? Give me a second. Attacks you make deal an additional 5 physical damage per turn action used to make the attack. Oh. Oh, I should have known that when I heard the name. Damn. Yeah, no, that checks out. Yeah, no, that does actually work. Study of impact is funny. As a GM, it would be independent for me. A charge time can't be sped up with more TA, but if it's a lot of complex activation steps, I'm more open to it. No, 100%. Rules is written there's a lot of times where rules is written, I feel like it's fair to be like, listen, I know this is how it should be, but at the end of the day, I feel like you have built up enough of the prowess and capability as a character to do this. Plotting, I'm merely trying to understand the rules laid upon me, to best utilize them in a way that benefits me. Indeed, said every min-maxer. I love it so much. I love it so much. Recently, when I've been doing development work on the AG, which I've been doing predominantly, you know, not on stream, less publicly, I've been working on the lore for stuff. And I just did the mutant lore, which I am, like, so excited for. Like, what I was stuck on staring at the mutants for so long, trying to figure out what I was going to write for their excerpt. Because if you guys have ever seen Utopia, or if you guys have ever read Utopia, yo, thank you so much for the raid, Hazel!
_1 just raided with 7 viewers.
Hi, Hazel! Hello, everybody! How are you guys doing? Welcome in! How was it? How was stream? Tell me all about it. Tell me your favorite part. How was 7 Days to Die? Let me give you a big ol' shout out, Hazel. Thank you so much for dropping in. I really appreciate you. How are you? How was stream? Guys, if you guys... We're going to watch a clip from Hazel real quick. A little thing right here while I'm talking. That scared me, dog. That scared me. Hazel, how are you? I missed you. Oh, my goodness. How are you doing? I come in and lurk every once in a while. I wasn't lurking today, but I hope you're having an amazing time right now. If Raiders, if any of you need to raid and run, absolutely, first and foremost, make sure to go take care of yourself. But if you're interested in sticking around, consider following the channel. Consider sticking around. Consider saying hello. Make yourself at home.
I love you.
Battlecrow 520 just cheered
Doing
101
good. That's
bits.
awesome. Thank you so much. And that is, in fact, because this is a new raid, that is actually minutes on the clock. So, a little bit extra time for the raid. Thank you so much. I have missed you as well. It's been so lonely without you. How has streaming been treating you? How has streaming been treating you? Oh my goodness, it's been so long. Green me? Absolutely. Get green. Get green. Thank you so much for the green biddy. Appreciate it. This jar is now more green than other. That's not true. It has more green than any other color. Look at that. It's like little fish rocks, chat. It's little fish rocks. You are still no mastermind, which I find as an insult. Hey, thanks so much for the little guy. Been good? Good. I'm glad it's been treating you well. Hi, Wizred. How's it going? Thank you, Moochie, for the little guy. A Wonder activation does a minimum of 18,000 physical damage with only 1 stack of charge power. Unrelated to that information, and to move back to my original point, I would like assisted to exist on artifacts. Wait, that's so funny. Wait, chat. With a single stack of charge power, the talent, which you need to be, I think you can get that at level 10? I think you can get it at level 10 through some really shenanigan-esque shenanigans, but you could get it at level 10. Charge power. Actually, at level 10, you can get 2 stacks of charge power if you needed it. So you get 2 stacks of charge power, right? 2 stacks of charge power. And you get...
Let's go gambling!
An artifact, probably attached to a structure. If I just thematically imagine this attached to a structure. And it does 1d4 damage, but when you're holding it, because of your impact ability, it does 36,000 damage at the end of an hour. Activating the artifact is not making an attack. It is, specifically, if it has the destructive feature, it says on there, if activating this feature counts as an attack, and this artifact is treated as a weapon. That's weird, Crow. That's really weird. No Pips? Oh, I'm sorry. So Pips is now in the mystery box. So when you get the mystery box, there's a small chance that Pips comes out. That's an interesting choice. There's a reason for it, and it's a reason that's not going to matter for a long time, but it is a reason that I had to consider preemptively. The TLDR is that weapons cannot go to Ascendant rarity. Weapons will never be able to go to Ascendant rarity, so artifacts have to fill in the gaps for armor and weapons. So that feels game-breaking, no? That one feels pretty rough. I mean, if you're gonna sit there for an hour staring at the same target the entire time they don't do anything about it, I get it. I mean, it's kind of
Hey Ori, since you're constantly working on Desong, could you add roll back to channels and roles?
We're gonna talk about that. Why can't weapons be Ascendant? Because they'd be too powerful. So, okay, let me try to go through these in order. So, first of all, why can't weapons be Ascendant? Because Ascendant is no maximum rarity, right? So there's no maximum RP. However, weapons do not cost more components based on being more RP. They cost the same number of components regardless, right?
I assume you would choose to attack while they are resting, for example.
Artifacts and consumables, on the other hand, artifacts and consumables cost more components the higher the rarity is. So if you can make an Ascendant weapon, you get some number of Ascendant components, and you can just put 14 billion RP on it at no extra cost. So artifacts and consumables are the only one that are rated to actually do that, if that makes sense. So artifacts were inherent a lot of abilities that weapons and armor can do, usually at much worse rates. The rate at which you can add damage to an artifact is atrocious in comparison to a weapon. So just make weapons and armor cost more RP when Ascendant? No, there was a consideration for that. At the time, notably, when I was writing the core guide, I was trying to think like 2 installments into the future, and it just felt like artifacts doing that would be fine. It's hard to have that much foresight, and I can't change the core guide anymore. And that is a core guide rule. The destructive being an attack feature, which has served very, very few problems in my opinion, and it does have a lot of really cool interactions in my opinion. So for instance, now you can have armor that has a weapon attack ability, right? Like you can have a chest laser that procs all of your attack capabilities, right? You can add your attack bonuses onto your chest armor attacks, which to me is really cool. I think it has some cool interactions. Like I said, it's very expensive. Charge power specifically has always been kind of a problem child. Charge power has always been kind of a problem child because it's just infinite, right? There's a really easy fix for it that I think I'm gonna put at least in brackets. Something like that, like the maximum number of turn actions equal to your fortitude score. I don't know if that's worth keeping in. I don't know if it should just be infinite or if it just have a hard maximum, but I don't know. I know you can't see my screen. Digital only core guide v2 perhaps might be nice for changes like this. I'll probably run it as that myself. I mean, that's understandable. I mean, I totally get it. I personally want to keep parity between the physical and the digital copy. Call it a pet peeve, but I would rather them be the same as each other. So if I was going to change, this has been a long conversation. If I'm going to change the virtual copy, I would like to change the physical copy. However, I can't really change the physical copy until I'm ready to print a new supply of them. Shame on you, Ori. Shame on you. This is also why I said anything so you can change it though as though it was a problem. I have it in brackets. It's not changed currently. I just need to think on it. If there's a way to let it be super powerful, but not just completely obliterating. Because like you said, you know, having a 1 hour item that just kills people who are sleeping, like with... Listen, I don't mind if you do 1,000 damage through a funny bug, but 18,000 to 36,000 damage is enough to kill actual gods. Like in Utopia, like god level stat block dies to that amount of damage. So, and immunity doesn't even work because you have impact. So you can just take smite for 2 extra turn actions. So instead of costing 3,600 turn actions, it costs 3,602 turn actions. Which also adds 10 damage, may I say. What was the name of the game you made similar to D&D again? It was Utopia.
Never mind, you just said it.
Yeah, you're super good. This is the one right here. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Okay, what was the next question? There's another question. I do know that one of the questions was, I might be skipping one. One of the questions was, can we give the dice song roll back in channels and rolls? The reason I don't is because even though I have been updating it live on stream, I don't want to promise its regular updates for right now. I still don't feel confident that this is something we're going to return back to all the time, 100% of the time. There's content to work on right now, but I don't 100% know the direction that Dice Song is going. However, if anybody wants the Dice Song roll, they can still ask me for it. I will give it to them. I just don't want to put it in channels and rolls and produce a bunch of expectation for it if I don't know where it's going to go, when it's going to be done, anything about it. Like, it's been fun to work on. It's fun to add features to, for sure. I don't want to make it sound like it has a release date. I mean, so complex. They're still balancing shit 2 years later. Honestly, it kind of be like that. No setup for ridiculous amounts of damage at super low level. It's just something all GMs would have to ban.
I want all the rolls you can give me.
I don't think this is a super niche interaction. You know what I mean? Like artifacts being counted as weapons for destructive has a ton of other reasons why it needs that and why that's important. This is just a very specific interaction. Like, there's no way to ban this one interaction unless there's a clause in the ability that says unless it takes an hour, you know what I mean, or something like that. This is what makes this game like kind of difficult, you know what I mean, is that there's just this would be like in Botsy what we would call a jinx, right? It's just game breaking. But Utopia doesn't have jinxes, unfortunately. It needs a jinx because it's not worth changing how artifacts work permanently and, you know, manifesting all of the billion other ways that they're utilized in that fashion. It's not worth removing charge power, because charge power, when used responsibly, is a very cool and useful ability. But making you have a max time seems reasonable. I do agree with that. That's why I still have it in brackets, because I don't know what that max time is going to be. I will give Trank the die song rule as per lightly requested. If anybody wants it, you may. Also, if you guys go into the server, that does not work. I'm Sag. If you guys go into the Discord server where I posted the update today, you guys can also download Daisong now. The most recent build, which is the build that I'm going to be starting work on today, and in the Daisong channel, if you have that role right now. Trey, can you like ping me somewhere? I need to click on your face. Where's your face? Where's the most recent formation of your face? 1 minute feels like the limit for me. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see a minute. A minute is still a lot of damage, may I say, because that is still 60 turn action, so that's like an extra like 300 damage per stack of it. But I mean, honestly, it's kind of fair, in my opinion. Like, don't get me wrong, it is a lot, but it's kind of neat. I mean, it's literally a weapon that's designed only for this one capability. But you can't choose to not use charge power. Once you take it, it's always on. Ah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I found your face, Trank. Have a dice song roll. There you go. Okay. You should now have the dice songs unlocked and things. Okay. So if you guys want to, you guys can check out Patreon on free. It's in the Discord update link for when I went live, my live link. And it's also in the Daisong channel if you have that rule. So you guys can play this version of the game, and I'm gonna roughly explain how this game works. Could I please get Daisong roll? Absolutely. Could you ping me in realistically anywhere, Wizrad? In the Oriverse server. It's a lot, but no longer a game-breaking amount. Indeed. Thank you. Anybody is free to just like ping me on Discord and be like, hey, I want the Daisong rule. Again, I'm keeping it there. There are roles that are like that, because if I don't want to promise that there's going to be like a completion date, I don't have regularly scheduled updates, I don't have a plan for what this thing's final release is going to look like, I usually don't advertise it. But there are a handful of roles in the Discord server that if you know what to ask for, you can just come up and ask me, ping me, and say, hey, I want this role. And then I'll be like, sure thing. Here it is. So because it came up to the session recently, when I realized that I didn't have a way of hunt without doing a high chance of causing annihilation, even with weaponless. Understandable, honestly. I think that should be a May feature. Okay, so Daisong right now, this is what it looks like. So if you have played the older version of Daisong, oh yeah, I don't know if you guys have this actually. I don't know if you guys have this for your build. I don't remember, but there is now a way to speed up animations. So there's new animations for everything. Growing.
We do.
You do? Okay. So now there's animations behind every atmosphere. Should I go back? I'll run through very quickly how this game works. Really, really rough summary. There are atmospheres, which are actually dice, right? Thematically, these are planets with various forms of characteristics and terraforming that you can do to them. But generally, every round, you're going to roll your dice, and you're going to earn some amount of points. You have a goal that's going to increase at the end of every round. A round is 3 rolls of all of your dice. Your goal is to survive as long as
we
humanly
did have
possible.
a raid, so yet.
So your goal is to survive, make money, and make more points exponentially faster so that you can keep up with this goal. So right now our goal is 4 points, and it's going to go up to 8 points and then 16 points. I think it actually goes up faster than that, if I remember correctly. But it's just going to keep going up bigger and bigger and bigger, and we have to outspeed it. We have to get more points faster than the goal can go up. The end of each round, increase your random ascension by 1. I'm fine with that. I'm kind of just grabbing random dice at this point. What has been introduced most recently is that now dice have animations attached to them, right? So they all roll, but when they have an ability that procs, they'll do the little bloop, bloop, so you know in order what's happening. And the log fills in order. This log right here that tells you what's happening, it fills in order as it's happening. That was a great time for it to just cover my entire screen. Awesome. We'll do that. So you can see on the right side, the log is filling out as they're playing their animations. I cannot hit next round until all the animations have played, which is why there's now a way to speed up the animations. So I just put it on 2x speed, and you can see the animations are going substantially faster in comparison. I can do half speed, so on and so on. Explorations are a method for us to get a one-time effect. So, for instance, sudden collision. I can combine 2 quadrants, which will smash their atmospheres together and basically put all of their abilities onto 1 die, or destroy a die receiving 4x the cell value. I think that, honestly, I'll do that. Sure. Because it just gives us a lot of money. At the end of each round, wealth is increased by an amount up to 10. That's actually a really good die. I should have put that on top of this one. Kill me. Anyways. Minerals increase ascensions, and basically ascensions are passive multipliers. So if we roll a 1, it's going to get multiplied by our A1 ascension. If we roll a 10, it's going to get multiplied by our A10 ascension, which is currently 2. So anytime I roll a 10, it's just going to be doubled in value. A lot of these abilities get very multiplicative, so as the goal gets much, much larger, we'll find new ways to basically multiply this value. I mean, I'm going to lose this run, more than likely, because I did not do that good of a job at it, but that's okay. Baron's actually kind of cute. I kind of fuck with it. Sure, we can have a Baron right here. These suck. Asteroid Belt is not worth it, I think. I should be giving explorations. Oops. Yeah, let's sudden collision these 2, and then we can get a new atmosphere, except I can't afford one. Except we survive anyways, because we didn't deserve it. One thing that I'm interested in adding is potentially either we could have more atmospheres. There's more atmospheres that I wanted to add to the game, and we could work on that. Or we could start working on sound effects, because there's a lot of little sound effects that I've been very interested in. There's no pause menu currently. Like, there's no way to, pause the game or anything like that. But I would be very interested in potentially having some kind of sound effects. Unfortunately, with no settings, there's no way to turn them off, which is bad. But we could introduce that as well. Even if it's just a little button that's just mute versus unmute, it would be something at least. Each round, wealth is increased by the number of atmospheres in this quadrant. Sure. It's not the best, but it's something. I didn't mean to do that. Increase a random ascension. None of these really need to be a D20. It's just fine if they are, I think. We don't want this one to be a D20 at all. We can... Wait, what? Solar expansion. Yeah, there we go. We can, if we get, gaseous, then we might be able to put it on blooming and actually start to synergize a little bit, I think. But that's gonna... Assuming that we get that. Eclipsing is fine. I'm okay with putting an eclipsing on here. Putting more atmospheres on this one right here is good. Stormy's kind of bad, but there's no multiplier, so I'm fine with this. Yeah, now the goal is going up quite rapidly. We're at 6,500 right now. I don't know how we made that. How did we do that? Oh, because we rolled a critical. Critical's crazy. It's doubling Ascensions, and we pulled a super critical, but it is going up fast. It is going up really fast. We are going to lose this. If anybody was curious of that, we are definitely going to lose this run. We do not win these. Not with this. That we do not have any multipliers here. Even rolling a critical, this is just atrocious. Yeah, this is one of the bugs. I would love to fix this. I just still don't know why it's happening. This should not be happening. The bar should not be full. It knows that we did not roll it. Subnautica's very red. I never thought about that. I never thought that was the case. That's actually really interesting. The goal bar should not be full when we're at 3,000 out of 262,000. And I don't know why it does this. I don't know why it does that still unto this day. But we'll figure it out. So we could either add sound effects or we could add more atmospheres. Let me see how many more atmospheres I have for this. How many more atmospheres do I have set up for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There were 8 atmospheres I was interested in adding. I was interested in changing unstable, but I think honestly, as we have so many more atmospheres now, I think we have 32 atmospheres. Unstable seems still very strong, but not so likely that I think it's okay that it's powerful. The ones that are left here are really, really awkward ones to program, right? So you can roll an additional time each round. First of all, that's insane. Second of all, that's insane. Third of all, coding that's going to be wild. When rolled, if quota is already met, add a random atmosphere. That's a lot. That's a lot. This does go into another fix that I'm interested in doing, which I would not mind. When rolled, has a chance to destroy a neighboring die. If it does, add X to every ascension, where X is the number of atmospheres destroyed. This one's kind of hilarious. I actually kind of love this one. This one is so risk-rewardy, right? Like, you kind of just have to tuck it in a corner and just feed it dice every once in a while. You're on an alien planet, you have nothing, everything's underwater, fuck you, now survive, and everything is very logical, there's no randomness, everything works how it should 100% of the time. Then also paying attention and absorbing information is very helpful, so like I said, super red, mastermind/genius. You're really good at selling this game. I'll think about it. I don't know. I have not seen the Subnautica game loop very much. I do not know it very well. When you say it like that, it sounds very interesting. If you would lose, destroy this die and lose half your wealth instead. This one's pretty crazy. This is basically a phoenix up right here. This die is pretty insane, but also it's just to be a nightmare to code. Here asks, question, does Fizzle count as a dispel for things like the unquenchable talent? I believe it does. I believe it does. Let me check. Fizzle says, if you're affected by a spell, you spend one interrupt action and pay half the paid cost of the spell, rounded down. If you do, the spell ends and all further effects on the spell are ignored. Yes, I see that. Yeah, we could do that. That works. Yes, it counts as spelling. Subnautica is my nightmare? Why? Exploration costs 2 less. That one's actually pretty easy. Minerals cost 2 less. So we have these D2s that actually just give you, like proper value engines. Also very powerful, in my opinion. But it's a build. Fine. Is that not good? Is that not good for you? Each roll, if all other quadrants are empty, multiply its value by the round number squared. This one's hilarious. This is the solo die run. This feels like the Baron. Like the Baron Joker of it is in fact not good for Galaxy. Oh no. That's not good. Did you fizzle something and they had unquenchable, I presume? Hi Hale, how's it going by the way? Are you guys in session right now? I presume you guys are in session right now. I don't know what session it would be. What is it? What day is it today? It's Sunday? Is that ladies night? Is Sunday ladies night? TBT? Which one's ladies night? I don't remember. Yeah, TBT. Is ladies night in TBT or is that a separate campaign? Friday. Friday's Ladies' Night. Understood. Okay. This one's really interesting. Again, I still think it's like the Baron. If you guys know the Baron Joker from Balatro, it's like you have to center your entire run around this. We're currently being held captive by Rix, who is currently romancing an NPC. That makes sense. That checks out. I could see that happening. Okay. I don't think unstable needs to be changed, personally. We can either try to do our fixes for the atmosphere limits, we can add sound effects, or we can add more atmospheres. Is there any specific that feels more interesting in those? I love these little textures. And if we want to, we could also get a little bit more esoteric, because there was some ideas that I had that I would be willing to talk about that are more like long-term for the rest of the game. I really want this gaseous, but it's just not the time for it. He's gone in private with Dino, so it's just us sitting here waiting for them. That's hilarious.
The shadows on the dice are really asterisk harsh.
Are really harsh? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I agree with that. Part of that is because I basically just killed the lighting engine, because I was more like, when the first round of Dice Song came out, people weren't able to play it on their machines because the lighting was so extreme and computationally intensive that nobody could play it unless they had like a gaming PC, which is silly for a game like this. So I literally just turned the lightings down to literally barely process anything and then just called it a day and sent it out so that people could at least play the game. That was kind of my thought process. Oh yeah, we get money from Asteroid Belt. I forgot. Let's explore before it costs more. Is there a reason to have Prolific on that? It doesn't really matter. We could just pop them on Asteroid Belt, call it a day. We're adding round values. Glimmering. Increase the roll ascension by 1. Yes, I'll put a Glimmering. I would also like to put a Lunar on there. Once we fill out some of our atmosphere slots, I would really like to, nice. Start exploring here. Radioactive. Double the value of all rolls and decrease wealth by 1. I can't do that without a good economy die. It will literally run us out of money faster than we make money. Hi, Zephyr! What's up, what's up? Or he doesn't discriminate against me? Crazy. I think that's the most heartfelt thing anyone's ever said to me. Can I get your opinion on a talent? As in, if it is balanced and useful for the most part? Yeah, hit me with it. Where's Zephyr? Oh, stream. Okay, cool. Happy stream streak. Let's go. What's up, losers? Riot. High tier stackable. When a creature within 5 meters of you makes an attack, you may choose to spend an additional 5 stamina. For each 5 stamina spent, that attack deals an additional 1d10 damage of a similar type the attack would have already dealt. Oh, you can do it to other people. Oh, interesting. For a high tier, I feel like that's not a ton of value for a high tier, in my opinion, given it has no temporal costs, it has no turn action costs, it has no interrupt action costs, so it is pretty strong as a passive. No, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's passive. It's very passive, but at no extra cost to anything, it's pretty strong. I think for me personally, I would do like D12s. I'd do thumbs up. Do you have a Linux build for Dice Song? I do not currently. I do not currently have a Linux build. Am I able to, actually? Can I make a Linux build? I might be able to. I've never done it before, but I know that Unreal is usually very good about that. So I might be able to actually manage a Linux build. I will see what I can do. It'll probably be the next build around, but I'll see if I can handle a Linux build. Thumbs up. Conductive really doesn't do anything for us. I'll use it to fill a space, because at least it will give us money. Destroy a die and get a bunch of money out of it? Sure. No, Auric Optimizations is better. Auric Optimizations. Let's just, yeah. Make that one bigger. Conductive? Hey, it's you again. Thriving is not useful to us. Yeah, let's put another conductive on our conductive because we get money when we buy atmospheres. Fissure. I really wish we cared about Fissure at all, but we really just don't. I need money dice. I mean, I guess we could double Glimmering, which would be kind of funny, because it would have these 2 Ascensions popping off, like, all the time. I think I'm gonna do it because it's funny. We're doing it for the bit, but now I need to promote it for it to do anything. Now our first Ascension's gonna go kind of off the walls, and now we're gonna lose. That was silly of me. Oops. I'm a bit tired of Proton. It will work better if it's native to Linux. Understandable. No, that makes sense. I don't know very much about Linux. I'm gonna be so real with you. I know very, very little about Linux, but I will see what I can do. If anything else, I might just grab Volt and be like, Volt, how do I do this? Increase the sell value by 2. And if it rolls lower than its sell value, it already broke. That's crazy. Is double the amount of turn actions for double the damage a fair trade? Or is it not good because on average you could just make another attack instead? I think realistically, double the amount of turn actions for double the amount of damage is very, very powerful. Mostly because of weird ways that you could combine things with it. So, like, for instance, okay, it actually matters. Is it double weapon damage or double attack damage? Because, for instance, if somebody imbues your weapon, that is attack damage, but it is not weapon damage. So if you're spending double the number of turn actions, let's say on a 1 turn action attack, you spend 2 turn actions instead, for double imbuement damage, that's crazy. That's super, super potent. It's selective, don't get me wrong, it's niche. Like, you need to make it function to make it good, you know what I mean? But there's a lot of ways to make that good. There's a lot of ways to make that good. Merciless high tier. When you take the attack action, you get the same creature directly after taking the attack action. You spend 10 stamina and double the number of necessary turn actions. If you do, the attack's damage is doubled. Yes, I think that's very good. There's a lot of things that synergizes with. I think that's pretty solid, frankly. I like that. Yeah. Reflective is cool. I don't know if we're gonna use it. Radioactive is gonna probably kill us. Blooming is nice because it's a money die. I would like a money die, please. Yes, yes, yes. At the end of each round, wealth is increased by the number of atmospheres in this quadrant, so we want more on it. Let's see if we can get a trophy on there. Observatory. Free explorations. Yes, please. Let's put that on here. Unstable. Yes, I want unstable. Let's put you here. This now, one thing I do like about Daisong is that it does feel like the end of each round. Unstable kind of just does not synergize there, which is unfortunate. The game does feel like you get like a brief setup period. Hello, viewer just entering, saying the words that you just said. How are you doing? Why do you hate me? What did I do to you? Tropical is so good here. I really would love that Glimmering, but I think that a Tropical is just going to be really important to survive. I'll pop a Reflective here, but I don't think it does anything. It's going to square its own value, but it's not going to roll anything good, realistically. We might die here. We die here. Damn. You're no fun, Ori. Just bite the bait. I don't want to bite the bait. I don't want to bite the bait. Glocko. Oh, God damn it. I'm not a leprechaun, chat. I swear. Yes, I will turn this asteroid belt into a D20. That's actually really nice for us. That's super good. Gaseous. Really risky gaseous, but let's see if we can get a funny run out of this. Come on. Come on. No! Oh, this is terrible. I hate it. I hate it here. Okay. I think that sound effects would be an interesting thing to add to this because I feel like this game is going to come a little bit alive with some sound effects. The Ori Iceberg last year? Yes. No, I'm not. Chris Ray bites the bait. She likes the pain. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. No, YouTube. I have been like trying to think in my head what's going to be streamed on YouTube and what's going to be streamed on Twitch and how to make it regular so that people know when we're streaming on YouTube or could assume or deduce when we're streaming on YouTube. And I still haven't figured it out yet. But one thing that Rain said that I liked is if it would go on the Ori Does channel as an edited video, it's probably going to be streamed on YouTube. We don't do any development on the Ori Does channel, so probably doesn't stream to YouTube. Whereas we do a lot of gaming on the Ori Does channel. If there's a chance that it could be a video that gets edited, probably streams to the Ori Does channel. Paya's Ori Does channel. Why can't be always? Partially because I wanted a space that is like, okay, if we stream on Twitch and on YouTube, and it's the same thing every time, then it's kind of just a selection of platform. If there's an opportunity to make YouTube a more particular platform, right? So if you're someone who watches on YouTube, you know, you're only gonna get a notification that we're live for a smaller pool of activities. In my head, that might be valuable, right? Like, to have a platform where you're not just gonna get spammed with notifications every single day with something that you may or may not care for. If you subscribe to the Ori Does channel for YouTube, for shorts, for streams, then you can assume a cohesion in topics, right? Well, yeah, but more exposure, more people see the content. People browse YouTube more than they browse Twitch. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think that my hypothesis is that it's better to remain more core-centric for the sake of longevity, right? For the sake of exposure, it's good to just stream more, right? But for the sake of retention, I think it's a good idea to stay around a core topic, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's true. That's just my hypothesis currently. Let's make a new folder. SFX. I have a library of sound effects that I would like to maybe play with. I don't know what's going to be good here, though. What I really want is just these, like, really light, like, tick sounds. You know what I mean? Like, something that's, like, when you hover over something. So I want a hover sound. Hold on. Hover sound, roll dice sound,
them detect sit,
effect trigger sound, make a hitbox for it first, them detect sit, what? For what? Huh? One of the activities in the pool is heritage and species review. I'm hyped for Ori to do that stream. Huh? Am I free to get your opinion on a few more, or am I being bothered? No, absolutely, go for it. Subnautica is also gorgeous. I have heard that, and I have seen some Subnautica, and I agree. I do think it is very, very pretty. The controversy ended well for Subnautica 2, right? Subnautica 2 had the whole controversy with Crafton, and it turned out that Crafton's gonna have to bite the bullet. I saw a few shorts on that, and I'm very curious. Hovering over a thing. Click sound effect. So we have hovering, clicking or selecting, rolling dice, and the effect trigger. TikTok stream goblin, we're waiting. I hate that so much. That's so funny. God damn it, Clocko, stop it. You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. Also, supporting Subnautica 2 helps support devs and fuck over gaming corporations and force them to pay out money to devs. Okay, that's what I was wondering. That's what I thought, yeah. I thought that ended well. So, I'm gonna go through some of my sound effects and see if there's anything in here. I don't think I have good sound effects for this specifically. What, friends? Stop it. Singing glass? I don't think that this is gonna be good for anything. I could see, like, a single, like, bloop in that. Like, little... Hold on. I've heard of this before. Okay, I've never used this before, but this immediately just popped up on the internet, and I'm curious. Yeah, this isn't... Oh, this is attack time. So, this is a,
is
an
this
8-bit
strong
sound
enough for a
generator.
mid-tier? Or does the restriction make it too difficult?
Ferocity. When an attack you make against a creature whose current SHP is equal to its maximum reduces its SHP to 0. Further attacks you make against this creature ignore defenses as long as its SHP is at 0. Ooh, that's really cool, actually. It's pretty strong. It's very strong, I will say. It is very selective. I think it's on the stronger side. If it's very niche, but when it pops off, it's devastating, is what I would say. Ignoring defenses is a very, very, very valuable ability. So much so that even penetrative, you know, says pick a defense. You know, there's nothing in the game currently that allows you to ignore defenses point blank that I'm aware of. I think I would add, I think penetrative, yeah, penetrative says choose a defense. Very cool, but I feel like it will only trigger on enemies you've had an easy time beating anyways. I don't know if that's the case necessarily, because you can make an attack that's imbued, which means you only get one of it, right? So you just have to hope and pray that it works, or you put, you know, a ton of extra stamina into bonus effects on your first attack, or something like that. I think there's a lot of ways to use it, but defense negation is tough, dude. That's a lot. Choose what the damage of the weapon is. Yes, but you could ignore multiples in that case, which makes it kind of harder, in my opinion. You choose what the damage of the weapon is. Generally speaking, yes. But I think also, like it makes it so that, for instance, if you imbue my weapon with chill damage, and it's a physical weapon, or if I have a weaponless attack, and I'm forced to do physical plus another type, or anything like that, those are all downsides, because you're going through another instance of defense, and it's just ignoring it. I think it's okay. I think it's on the stronger side, but I think ultimately it's okay. I think I might introduce, like, a stamina cost or something like that. But I think it's fair with squinty eyes. Ooh, okay. So I've never used like a sound generator, and I don't understand sound frequencies that well. I kind of understand what's going on, but this is really fun. Oh, there's these. Ooh. Oh, and it randomizes ever so slightly. Interesting. Sick mech suit and explosions. Ooh, this is my shit. There's so many buttons. Rain, do you want to... Hold on, wait a second. Rain. Do you want to do this? Do you want to create 4 sound effects for me on stream? Rain, get over here. That's terrible. I hate that. I don't know if I know that much. You know more than I do. Get over here. Come on. I want 4 sound effects. You have all of these, like, these on the side. We need these 4 sound effects. Come here, Music Man. Come on, Music Man. It's time. Music Man. I don't want to. Come on. Why are you doing this to me? Because you're better at this. I'm not. Yes, you are. Did you go to music school?
I did go to music school, but that was a really long time ago, and I kind of forgot most of it.
Yeah. Here, have a lick.
Where are your head ears? What am I doing?
Okay, so you can click any one of these buttons. Oh, sorry. To move around the frequency. These are all pre-builts.
Yeah.
So like you can just click one of these and it'll give you a random version with similar characteristics. We need 4, and they're right here. We need a hover sound, a click and select sound, the sound for rolling dice, and when an effect trigger happens. Notably, rolling dice is going to happen the least. Effect trigger will happen.
It's not gonna sound like rolling dice.
No,
you know
not
that,
necessarily.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we're just using like 8-bit sound effects. Just use what you think would be interesting for a game like this. Effect trigger will happen a lot in succession. Clicking will happen as often as you click. It's a clicking based game. Hovering will happen a lot. Do not make that one obtrusive. And when you're done, just press down. Just make 4.
So hovering needs to be a continuous one?
No, just think really quiet, not super obtrusive.
Oh, your mouse sensitivity is not what I'm used to. How do I make it play? Oh. I see. There are so many things here.
Oh, is this not good for you, Crow? I missed first chat. Oh. Just because stream bitrate was pooping. What? I like watching the little frequency wave. The frequency wave makes more sense to me than the vocabulary.
Well, yeah, that's because you don't know the vocabulary.
Hovering should be satisfying to indeed. Oh, people don't like these sound effects, apparently.
What's wrong with them?
2 people have said that they don't like it. The higher pitched tones are terrible, and 0 says that it's giving them a headache.
This is a low tone.
Amazing audio design, severely underrated, real as hell. Honestly, good audio design is crazy.
I don't know what this is.
Can we please turn this down? Yeah, hold on.
I mean, you can turn it down on the...
Oh yeah, okay, cool. Is that better, chat? I can't hear anything, so I don't know.
Oh, that's fine. Listen, you've left me. Alright.
He fell for my ploy so I could get an orange slice. Okay, what you got?
Just a little guy.
For which one?
Hover.
I feel like that one's a little bit too much for Hover.
I don't think you can get much less than that, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You don't think so? You think you can have something a little bit more dinky?
That seems more intrusive. Like a high pitch thing.
No,
seems
low
more-
pitch, but just a little dink.
That
Like
is what that.
little, barely any sustained time at all.
I mean, I can turn this thing down.
Can you lower the decay? Yeah, it didn't even play anything. That's not bad. A little bit more clunk to it, I want to say.
I don't know how
Turn
to
the slide
do
down.
that.
Ooh, okay. No, we're getting somewhere. Slide just a little bit up. I kind of fuck with that a little bit. Yeah. You want to hear it?
Okay, that is not what I thought you wanted. Sure. Okay.
Okay.
What am
Press
I
down.
doing?
Blip select that way.
Okay.
Then click the checkbox for hover sound. Then the next one.
Okay.
I like it too. No, I like that a lot. You can make one more. You can go.
What?
If you want to just make one more, you can go if you want.
I can make. I told you I wouldn't be any better than this than you would.
But you are.
I disagree.
You're just dumb.
What do you mean?
That's dumb. What happened? What, I missed the first hour? We're working on. Oh, it's not allergies. Rob's arm to hang at my sides, full force weight. I forced Rain to build sound effects for a little bit, but he was being a goober about it. I actually like that. I like that. We're working on sound effects right now for Dysong. We did a little bit of testing, did a little bit of playing. I did a little bit of showcasing. You guys can now download Dysong for free, at least in its current build. This is pre-alpha, so it's v 0.0.5. But we're currently working on sound effects right now. Frequency down a little bit, gain down a little bit. I kind of fuck with that. I think that's a good slide. I'm okay with this. I like this. Yar. We have click.wav. Okay. Roll dice sound. This one's going to be especially difficult. Don't you ever do that to me again. That was terrible. I hated
Waves
that.
as I run and down the stairs and almost fall flat on my FAC getting to my seat asterisk he Ori hi I just got out of a fun session hi how are you hi OMG sound design WAO.
Hi Dino, I hated that. That was atrocious. What the hell, dude? Oh my god. I actually kind of like it if it wasn't so loud. Of it on the table, indeed. That's what I was thinking. I think what we do is we have a retrigger. So we have like, oh, that's actually a good idea. So what do we do, like a pickup? No. We want like a click. Yeah, blip or select. But we have some retriggers. That did not do what I thought it would do. Is there a way to make it do doot, essentially? Could just be explosions. This is gonna be really loud. Warning, this is gonna be loud. Also, hi Dino, how is session? Loud warning. Not as loud as I thought it was. I actually like that. I unironically like that. I actually kind of fuck with that. Quiet explosion. Quiet explosion. With the cutoffs, maybe? It almost makes it twangier. I don't know what cutoff frequency does. Can someone ping me once this is over? I'm unable to handle the sound effects for some reason. Understandable. I will. I'm trying to keep them as quiet as possible. Session rocked. First one back from the big hiatus. We had a duel between a party member and a real tough NPC who almost got ganked. Much to my shock. Wild. I like that. I think I like that. I hope this doesn't make it, like, super annoying to play the game. Literally removes frequencies above and below a threshold. Understood. I like that. I think it's cute. I think it's fine. And then the effect trigger sound. This one's like a pickup earth coin in my opinion. This one, that's awful. That one's a little bit. We do want a lot of that, I think. What gives it that twang? Not that. I don't think that's it. Put some... What if we put some... No, not sweet. What is it? Slime. That just kind of feel like a laser shooting. Like it feels like a laser firing off. Is that good? Is that what we want? Do we like that? I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. Okay. Really, really long attack time. I kind of like. I think it has a... That feels like it when it goes with the squash and stretch, because in the animation it does the little squash and stretch thing. Oh, let me grab something with so with that little squash, pew, 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 pew. I think that'll look good. I think I'm gonna run with this. At least we have something. I think with this gives us something to work with. We can toss some sounds in there and just see how we like it. This was the hover sound? Yeah. Click sound. Roll sound. Let's pop these in here. Okay. What I think I probably should have done is I should have put these at a lot higher gain. I don't really want to turn them up a whole ton in the software, but I think I kind of pointed myself in a direction where I need to. But what we need to do in my head is we also need to go into the GUI or wherever we end up doing this, probably in the character, I think. Where did I put these? Oh, we had these? I hate that. Interesting. Oh, it's because I'm in the starter content right now. I'm dumb. Ah. Let me just plop these back down in here. That works. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, what the hell? Okay, so if we go to character, probably in the player character, I'll go ahead and plop a, this probably shouldn't be in the player character, now that I'm thinking about it. Probably should be in the game mode? Let's do player controller. Will I regret this? God forbid. Okay. SFX volume. Float. Okay. Oh, you know what? That should just be a 1. It should be a 1 at most. We are done with the sound effects. I'm still gonna put them in the game, though. So, like, we're gonna see how that goes. But we're not gonna be, like, sitting here just, like, rolling through sound effects like we were earlier. So, if that means anything. WP main. Do we have a... Oh, no. Are we gonna have to have a... Oh, goodness. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're going to have a function for hover over. And we're gonna have to do a really annoying thing where we just take all of the hover events and do this. I hate that. We want to play sound. Sound 2D. Yeah, just a sound 2D. And we're gonna do hover. SFX hover. Yes. I realize now that I should probably delete the ones in the starter content that I added, because it's gonna show up with both of them now. There we go. That way it's not coming up twice. But we want to set the volume multiplier to get player controller to player controller, cast to BP player controller, yard. Get player controller. A little bit of an awkward cast trigger, I think. Actually, you know what we probably could do is we could get this player controller like right off the bat. Yeah, because we get the player character. So let's just do it one time on game initialization and then not do it again. Remote to variable. There we go. There we go. So now we can not do this in the future. So we can not cast this. We get player controller. And we get volume. Called SFX volume. We also want a master volume, I think. We're going to multiply these by each other. I don't know why it's not understanding the... Oh, because I'm stupid is why. I just had the wrong node. Okay. And we also want to get the SFX volume. So we're gonna multiply these by each other, because if any of them are turned down, we want to multiply it by that amount. So, like, for instance, if we are at half master volume and half SFX volume, this will go to a quarter. It'll go to 0.25. So we'll put that in the volume multiplier right there. There we go. Okay. And that'll be a hover sound. And I'm going to put this in a category called, like, general input. And then let's make another one. Another function for click button. And we'll put this in general input as well. And basically the same thing. We're just gonna boop. But this one's gonna be SFX click. Yeah. I apologize for dragging the attention away again, but I wasn't able to catch if you had any changes to them. Ferocity, if you believed it as is. Ferocity is the, hold on. Let me see. I think it's fine. I said that I think it's balanced with squinty eyes. Let's do rolling. I don't think that we actually need to for this, because I think when we roll, we just play the sound effect afterwards, like right here. So we can literally just pop this right here. Like this. Let's put a little play SFX. Because it doesn't happen enough. Like whenever we roll, this is whenever we roll. So we don't need to put this in like a general input or anything like that. Yeah, just like that. I think that's perfect. The next one is, I think it's on the play event. But we only want to do it when we do a squash and stretch. So if we're doing a squash and stretch, add to animation queue. I think add to animation queue is what we're looking for here. There's a really awkward... Oh, it's in the event graph. Understood. Specifically when we play an animation. Play die animation. Yes. Specifically when you play a die animation. This is where we want to introduce the play sound effect, I think. However, we don't have the player controller in here, so... We don't want to cast to every time there's an event like this, so we are going to want to do this on begin play. Event possess is fine, I think. Cast to BP player controller. Get player controller. We will promote this to variable. And we'll call that variable player controller. So we just cast one time. It's just a variable that we have now. Yeah, just like that. Have it go through here, and then boop. Okay. I think that should do it. Hi, Jellybean! How's it going? Mid-tier of the same tree, Mayhem. Mid-tier stackable. When you make a melee attack that does not have a blasting or booming feature, you may spend 10 stamina and additional time. For each 10 stamina spent, the attack affects all creatures with an additional 1 meter radius originating from the user. That's good. I think it should just clarify, single target. That targets a single creature or object if you want like object or creature. That way you're forced to target a creature, instead of just being able to hit a table and do it. Because you still have things like volley and blitzer and stuff like that that just stack really awkwardly and might end up with a really bad combination. So just request or clarify a... Okay, I don't hate that, actually. Oh, I actually put the roll SFX for the other one. Just clarify single target attack, I think is probably the best way to do that. I think that's the most elegant solution, in my opinion. Maybe I'm crazy. I need... Where's the part of the... Not this graph. That's player character. We don't want to play hover sound. We want to play effect. We could have different SFX for different effects, too, which would be interesting. Interesting. It plays more times than I expected it to. No, it's fine. Because Super Hot's multiplying things. Yep, that's why. Interesting. Okay, this is actually kind of cute. I kind of fuck with this chat. Double an Ascension choice or promoted dies next available rank? Yes. This is kind of cute. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. This is kind of cute. I kind of like this. I don't know if you guys like it, but I kind of like this. Sure, growing is fine. Wow, that's different. I don't know. I like this. I like this. It's very, very 8-bit feeling. But I kind of love this. I'm working. I want to go home. Honestly, I'm so sorry, Zlevin. It's cutesy. I kind of like it. That one is especially. It's on the louder side, but I still like it. What I think I'd like to do is actually put all of them up, if I could, so that they can be lowered down later. Is there a way for me to do that in the editor? Like, could I edit this and like, oh yeah, you put it up to 2. This one already feels kind of loud. I'm gonna be honest with you. So, the next thing that we have to do is the really awkward thing, which I'm gonna look up if there's a better way to do it. But the problem is that whenever we click a button, like unpressed, for instance, we just have to add this like click, like the general input click button. But we have to do that for every button, and there is a lot of buttons, so that's gonna be really annoying. Chiptune SFX. I don't know what chiptune is. Is it similar to what we were doing? I will likely play with the sound off, and that's why that will be an option. I also want you to be home. Crow, that's actually, like, kind of wholesome. Okay. Is there a way to trigger a function when any button is hovered or pressed, rather than a specific button? I like the sounds. I like them.
Oh, I guess I can do that.
I should have. What? What happened with Twitch? Thank you very much.
Unstable_0 just subscribed for 17 months.
Much appreciated. Thank you, Zero. To the subboard ye go. Banish to the subboard. Banker time. There you are, bud. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. There is a way.
I will never bank. I have said this a few times.
Understandable. It's always good to clarify. I think we just do
time.
it in event dispatcher. Box time. Hey, GG on the box time. Let's go. If I did it with a custom widget blueprint, then I might have been able to get away with it easier, but I would have had to done that a long time ago.
Ori, can I get you to look at the low-tier stackable of that study?
Low-tier stackable. Let's see. Oh, did you not put it in already? Yeah, go for it. Could you please increase the timescale as animations go on and reset when they are done so it don't take a year for animation to complete after rolling? Currently, what we have is that there's just like a 10x button. So like if it's taking forever. So if I have, let me see if I can get multiple effects. I think that's technically multiple effects. This is 1x time. That's 1x time. This is 10x time. it just goes super, super fast. Like it takes no time at all to complete all of it. That's the current solution. I do think that there might be a thing that where it just gets faster over time, but acceleration indeed. A sliding speed system like the Latro, yeah. I found the bigger fish. Parkour! Parkour! Okay, so I think we can override on mouse enter for buttons. I don't know exactly how. Open your widget blueprint containing the buttons. Yes. Oh, goodness. I believe that it's on... Is it function? No. What's the override? Oh, this is gonna be fun. In the My Blueprint panel. Yeah. Functions drop down, select override. Ah, I see. On mouse enter. Oh, nice. The other option was a tick event, which sounds terrible. Is it click? No, not double click. It's mouse down, up. So that the mouse button was released within it. Yes, indeed. Click. I don't know if this is exactly what we want to do. I'm going to keep this open just in case I need to delete all this, but we'll see. Should not be yet. Event reply. I don't know what this does. Is this going to break something? I don't think so. There's nothing to return with, so I'm going to assume that this is safe. We're going to find out. It's not terrible. It seems surprisingly inconsistent. Like, why do these ones not trigger? Oh, is this one not a button? Oh, because this whole thing is a button. Oh, this is not gonna work. Yeah, I don't know if the hover's gonna work, dude. Also, the click just doesn't work. Okay, that's dead now. I don't know if hover's worth it, dude. I don't know if hover's worth it. At least not at this moment. I also click just doesn't, which tells me that this is not correct. This is not what we wanted to do. Can I un-override this? It's on. Okay, yeah, we can just un-override it, I think. So if this is on mouse, I thought it was on mouse button up. But if I compile this right now, it does not like this. Did I just forget something in click button? No, it's mouse event click. Let's have it just print real quick to see if it actually recognizes that we are clicking a button, just for funsies. Not that kind of variable. Whoopsies. There we go. New local var. What is an event reply exactly? Can I like... Yeah, there's no split pin struct. So I don't even know what this is. Like, what does it want to hear? I don't know what an event reply is. Oh, you did send it? Okay, hostilities, low tier stackable. The range of this effect increases by 1 meter. When you make an attack, you may spend 10 stamina. If you do, for each creature within range of this effect, the attack deals an additional 1d6 damage or similar type the attack would already deal. I like that. That's really good, in my opinion. It's a special variable used in Unreal Motion graphics to notify the engine's Slate UI system whether your UI element has processed a user interaction. That's a mouse event. Because UI elements often overlap, the engine needs a way to know how to handle these events. The event reply output is how your blueprints communicate this state back to Unreal. Drag off the return value in the interaction node. Choose 1 2 functions to create the event reply. Handled. Oh, handled. I see. Okay. So there's a handled and an unhandled, which is what I was looking for. Creating a variable for it probably was breaking it. Still just not playing a sound. And it's not printing anything either, so it is actually failing. Yeah, it's not recognizing that we're pressing a button right now, which is bad. Oh, that one it noticed. Why did it notice that one? That's weird. I don't think that's worth it. Interesting. I don't know what's going on. Bonk, you're muted. What? I'm muted? Can you guys not hear me? Wait. Hello, hello?
I can hear you.
Okay. Sherbs, you scared me there. They suck. Oh, that's actually really cool. No, I actually really like it when it's sped up. I think that's really good, personally. I need a really good pull here, or we lose. And by that, I think we lose. That's cool. No, I like this a lot. Unfortunately, the click not working kind of sucks, in my opinion. But what can you do, I guess? Functions, I think it's mouse. Where's the hover? Selection modes. Not mouse. Enter. Ah, here it is. We can delete that. I don't think that's one that we need. Now, the question though I have is, why is it not recognizing on mouse button up? Yeah, so that should have happened. Interesting. Oh. Wait, what? This is a thing? Project settings, engine, user interface. UI sounds. Is there like an automatic? What? No. I don't think this is real. What's this? VoIP bass sound mix. I think this is for an older version. Yeah, I think so. Added to the individual interaction handler, so it's only when you click something and not just when you click. The problem is that there are like hundreds of buttons on this, right? Like all of these are separate buttons, and I could just go in manually. It's just a very hard-coded approach. I should have made a separate class, is what I should have done. I should have made a class that's above this one, or I guess below the button class, and all of these should be the different type of button. However, I can't... Oh, I can actually. Ah, shit. Do I need to do that? Okay, hold on a second. How terrible would this be to do? How terrible would this be to do? This is technically better practice. So if I create a blueprint class... and I grab the button.
Greetings, masochist.
No. And I add this, and I go on click. Does it have a method? This should have a... sign on pressed. Begin play. Construct. How do I make this? What? Do we have an override? No, I don't even have an override for this. Interesting. I don't even know how to do that. I said hello, London. Ruthless. I did not think this would be this hard. On your button, select your button and scroll on the bottom. Yeah, no, that would be the hard coding all of them. Mouse. Is there an event for mouse button up? I guess that would be it. On release, click button, or I guess we'll play sound. You know what? Let's just print for right now. Let's just print a string. Click the button. Okay, sure. Now, my question is, can we use BP button for mineral pack? Let's do mineral pack. We'll do replace with BP button. No. Where the hell did that just go? Okay, it's right here now. I would have to copy all of this data over to this one instead. I hate that. What does BP button C? I don't know what that is. And I can't, like, copy this data, I don't think. I don't have a good way of copying this data. Yeah, that just made a duplicate of it. Because I'll have to go back to the style data. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I'll have to go back to the style data. Let's check to see if it even works. Like, this obviously doesn't look good. But let's see if this works. Does it know that I clicked this? No. Well, I think it's actually because this one is... hidden. Let's hide it real quick so that it's not there. No, it still doesn't know. It still doesn't know that we clicked it. Oh! So the original one works as well, but it's looking for the text. That's atrocious. I understand. So the original method worked. The original method worked. I hate that a lot. Okay. Okay, so heck the BP button idea. We don't need that. Heck the project settings button. We don't need that. Get rid of all of that. However, we now have this problem where it sees, because there's something inside this, I assume, we have this button, and then inside that, we have this uniform grid panel. That's so weird. Why is it only sensing when we're touching the text? And here's another question. If I click, like, here. No, it still didn't see it. But if I click inside the text, it sees it. Not only that, but the button doesn't even work. The button doesn't work if we click the text. So here's a question. Can I make this, like, not clickable? Make a widget element. Ignore the mouse. Yes, you can resend the low tier stackable. Hit test pointer event. Self and all children. Does that work? Yes, but now it just ignores it entirely. So, okay, so this fixes some things. This definitely fixes some things, but it breaks other things. So, by making it non-hit testable, now, instead, like, if you look at exploration, if I hover over the text, that's not the button. However, since I'm not hitting the button, for some reason reads that hit event. And it plays the audio and does the thing that we wanted to do. But now, if we turn off that hit event on the labels, then we can click on the text and the button still functions, unlike with these, which has been a weird bug for a long time. Hostilities? I said that one was good. You make an attack and you spend 10 stamina. If you do for each creature with ranged attack, it deals an additional 1d6 damage, similar type. I like that one. I definitely like that one, personally. Okay, so why is it not reading the correct hit event? I mean, first of all, we can just make these non-hit testable, I think. There might be a better way to do this somewhat more uniformly, but I think this is fine. Just kind of have to do it for all of these. This one is a little bit more of a hard-coded solution, but it works, I guess. I'm okay with this. Self and all children. Yeah. This will make for a lot more UI quality of life. Holy hell. I'm glad we found this, at least. I'm glad we found this, if nothing else. I'm happy that we found this. But why? Why is it like this? I wonder if buttons don't get a click event the same way that other things do, and that might be part of it. I'm curious. I'm very curious. Like, maybe they have... So, what we're doing right now is we're taking the existing mouse up, right? So, when the mouse button is up... Thank you. Thank you, Zero. When the mouse button
the buttons eat the click.
No. Yes, indeed. There's a mouse up event that we're just overriding here. We're injecting extra functionality into that effect. And I wonder if buttons use a different thing. Like if buttons, because they're designed to be clicked, have a separate event that they care about. Because it might be the case. Look at that. Now we can actually hover over the text and still hit it. That's crazy. Because, like, yeah, if we, like... Oh, this one does work. Interesting. So does faces. Oh, I'm so confused. But if we do this, then, like, you can see, like... Again! It's weird. It's so weird. So if I click, like, the text right here, then it doesn't work. This is one that definitely needs it. This is one that's been begging for it forever. This one needs the non-hit test. Ugh. What a quality of life upgrade. Huge. Huge. So now if I grab an atmosphere, oh, I can just click it normally. Oh my god, this is crazy. Nice. Cute. Okay. So we got that, but now we have this override that we need to fix now. So this override just does not function, period. This mouse override just dunked. On mouse button up. Let's get rid of that, because we know it doesn't work. Cool. So, what override can we do? Is there a button override? To override the click functionality. Oh. Oh, we can't override it because buttons have a click event. I hate that. Is that really how that works? So it works on everything but a button? Because... Is this really how we're doing this? Is this how we're doing this, dude? I hate that. Okay. I guess we're just hard coding it. Because we don't have like a universal override for this, so be it. We'll just add the click button to every click effect. Certain explorations seem to be destroying my dice when they shouldn't be. Do you have an example? Because there might be a reason why it is. That's just not well explained by the game. Which is one of the potential fixes we were talking about making today. Okay, hold on. Let's make sure this works real quick. Let's just make sure this works. We have Ascension 20 and 19. Okay. Could you not hard-code a check and have some buttons trigger it and others not? You could. But it's still hard-coded, right? Like, every button is calling the same function. Rather than having a function that's called when a button is pressed, there is every single button calls this function. So we need to go into the data of every single button and add this, you know, effect, if that makes sense. Which does give us a little bit more granularity. It just felt like there was a more procedural way to do it. But maybe this will be unregretted. You know what I mean? Maybe it'll be like, oh, you know, down the line, we might want to change what buttons get what click or what have you, what sound effect they do, whether they do or don't play a sound effect. So maybe this is a blessing in disguise. The merge one destroys both dice despite having enough atmosphere space. Interesting. So like, the merge one, so like if you have like 5 on one atmosphere and 5 on the other, then you need 10 atmosphere space on the merged one, right? So if like you have a sudden collision on the right side, you have at least 10. Is that correct? Because if not, it should auto-destroy it. And if you do, I would need to see it happen to know, unfortunately, honestly. Why are we casting to the player character here? We just have a player character as a variable. I'll fix that in a second. However, I do have what I'm hoping is going to be not necessarily a fix if it's still broken, but hopefully something that will help validate the concern. Because my goal is to make it, which I wasn't necessarily going to do this stream, but we could try. When an atmosphere goes over atmospheres, I want it to sit for the rest of the round, right? I don't want it to explode immediately. Like, maybe, like, the text turns red to let you know, like, hey, you have this round to fix this, otherwise this explodes, if that makes sense. So that way, if it's like, if it says like 10 out of 11, but it says it's going to explode, then we can be like, hey, that's kind of a silly issue because it should not explode here, if that makes sense. Oh, goodness. I need to inject this. It's just gonna be so awkward. Actually, yeah, let's just do this. Push it this way. And then... click button. There we go. That works. I will see if that helps any, if we could set up that functionality. That's one I've been kind of like procrastinating a little bit, but I think that it's good enough to be able to introduce it. I think this is especially good incentive too. So quadrant is not a click button. These are. So this is one thing. So like for instance, maybe we want a different feedback sound if it actually does something. And if we do, this functionality is going to get a little bit more convoluted. Because right now, if you click on a quadrant, it's just going to make the sound. It's just going to make the funny sound, right? It doesn't matter if it actually did anything. It's just going to make the sound if you click the quadrant. If we want it so it's like, oh, it only makes a sound if something happens in the quadrant, that's more complicated functionality. Like, for instance, there could be like a sound versus a ding sound that says, yes, it did do the thing, or versus, no, it did nothing. Denied. But for right now, we're just having a sound effect when you click something. Roll atmosphere pack is not a click. Yes, this one. Made a mistake because sudden collision just worked for me. Interesting. Okay. If it does happen, I mean, it's very possible that there's a bug nested somewhere in there. If you do find it, let me know. And do your best to repeat the steps if possible. That's the hardest part of bug squashing, right? Is that it needs to be repeatable to figure out how it happened. Oh my goodness, another guide to raid. That is a cool username. Where'd you hear that? On click shop skip. Understood. Well, mineral shop, purchase mineral pack, on press. That's what we're looking for. And that should be it for all the buttons, I think. I think that's all of them. So now, that should be all of our sound effects integrated in some way or another. Yep. That sound effect might have a little bit too much delay. That's a little bit much in my opinion. The click effect is kind of like, ugh. Okay, hold on. First of all, I have a few ideas. Immediately, first one that comes to mind is make next round not do it. Because when you click next round, a whole bunch of other sound effects are already taking place. We do not need to have all of those on top of each other. That's a lot. Not the shop buttons, that's fine. Next round. Yeah, let's skip that. You let that be a thing. I also think we might trade it for the hover sound. The hover sound might just be better for this. I said I was going to fix this. I need to do that. On-click restart. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Also, let's replace all of this with just this. So that we are not casting every single time you click an ascension. That's terrible. I may be a silly goober, but I do not need to silly that many goobs. Chat, I have realized something that I think might be like mildly devastating. I think I've you know, I didn't think about this until just now, but I'm realizing something. I'm realizing something that might be mildly devastating. Very, very off topic from anything we were talking about, but oh, man. I'm sad thinking about it, chat. This is really weird to just bring up out of nowhere, but Crow's comment kind of made me think about this. I think it might be time to not use stream avatars anymore. I think it might be that day. I think we might be past the era of stream avatars, which is wild to say because I've had stream avatars for like 2 years or more. Little guy, I know, I agree. Correction. Okay, I have a possible correction. This might help a little bit. And I have a few reasons to say this. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is. But maybe, at the very least, only on the gaming screen.
Why? No mode, lil guy?
Maybe on certain streams. That's what I was gonna say. Maybe on certain certain screams. Well, guys, something for chat choosers or something. That's maybe that, or they could be smaller. There's a few reasons why I say this. One of them is that, for the worst reason, is that it's just terrible for editing, dude. It's so bad to work around. It's so awful. And I've known this for a long time, and I'm like, whatever, I can deal with it. But it can like genuinely like really, really bruise a potential good edit. On the other side, one thing that I realized only recently is this. I have been so bad about this. It's so bad for lurkers, right? Like, there are so many ways that I have been slowly chipping away out to accidentally get called out as a lurker. And I don't like that. Like, lurkers should be able to lurk. You know what I mean? But if there's a chance that you just get a little duder popped up on here, like, there shouldn't be traps. Why are you capturing them in the recording? Because, like, a lot of, like my edits are literally just a VOD edited down, right? And if I wanted to, like, capture this game screen, right? You see their names are at the bottom. You see that chat message just popped up over the game footage. You know what I mean? So, sometimes I record it separately with OBS, but when I'm recording with OBS, then it doesn't get my camera, it doesn't get any external audio and everything like that. That was the problem when I tried to lurk, and that's what I'm saying. I don't want lurk bombs. I don't want
also,
different...
bomb makes us jump really high.
In some cases, there's like a little one that's like... Out of nowhere, whatever. That's fine. That's funny. It's great. Whatever, what have you. But having lurk bombs, where lurkers get called out by accident, and having, yo, thanks so much for the resub for Prime. I appreciate you. Having lurk bombs and just destroying the footage.
Just subscribe
I
with
think.
Prime. Hey Ori, what's going on?
We're working on game development right now, but I'm also talking about a very, very sad moment where we might not have little duders, at least on the game screen. Another thing, this is just mild things. It's nothing to really sneeze at, if I'm being terribly honest with you. Like, it doesn't matter all that much. But it is just performance, right? It's not a ton of performance, but it is performance. Thank you so much for the sub. There you are on the board. I appreciate you. It's not a ton of performance, but it is performance. So, I feel like you're primarily on Twitch and YouTube being distinctly secondary, so sacrificing Twitch for YouTube doesn't make sense to me, to be honest.
It's also just a lot of space.
If this was for YouTube streaming, I agree. But Ori does the YouTube edit matters a lot to Twitch, to the health of Twitch. Like the YouTube side of Twitch is for Twitch. Like, it's purely for the sake. I mean, not necessarily. It's at least for the sake of, like, growth on Twitch, right? Like, that's where audiences are built for Twitch. Twitch does not broadcast itself. So when it comes to building an audience, you can't do so on Twitch solo, barring networking. Networking, you can. But, like, there's no, like, algorithm that's going to push your face out on Twitch. So you have to use some kind of secondary platform, and YouTube is a very common example of that. Makes sense to me. Chat, I think I'm gonna replace this sound effect real quick. I'm gonna do the sound effect replacement. I'm gonna try the hover one instead. See if it's any better. We're gonna go to MHB. And at least for the time being. I think it might be time that we have a proper send-off. This is cool. This is cool. I like the funny little sound effects, chat. Let us have the last stream. Well, let us have the last stream. Okay. Is there a way to just remove the names? That's a good question, actually. That's actually a really good question. Hold on a second. That's a really good question. Can we? Well, if there is, chat, we're gonna head to mental health break real quick, and I'm gonna play with stream avatars for a second. Let's see if I can. Is that possible? Well, currently I just can't edit anything. I think I need to close it for this to work. I'm gonna let you finish your battle royale. Oh, GG. Good job, Emmy. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I don't know why the follow thing didn't happen. Why did the silly little follow thing not happen? Thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. Oh, Twitch hasn't even realized that it happened yet. It's the most intrusive part of the main window. They are. You are correct. So honestly, if there is a way to get around that, then that's good. That's good. If we could get around that, it's at least a start, if nothing else. It helps a lot. Let me see if I can make any changes. It wasn't even let me click. Chat, this is mental health break. Make sure to go grab a drink of water, go grab a snack, go brush your teeth, go do your homework, whatever you have to do to be healthy. We're going to be the just chatting screen for about 10 to 15 seconds. Minutes. And then we'll get back into some development. And during that time, we're also probably going to play a little bit of marbles. MHBA. Okay, here's one. I know that normally I don't like this, but I kind of like this for a different reason. I think that it might be better to have avatars be set to subscriber mode. Because if you subscribe, then you're kind of pushing away from lurking. Which might be better. In my head. I don't know. Does that feel... I don't want it to feel scummy. I don't want it to feel scummy at all. But, like... I feel like at least then you can't get lurker bombed. Turn off chat bubbles. No chatting sounds. Make bombs cost more, because it's funny. No one's ever gonna have a problem with that. Oh, there's a dance? I don't even know there's a dance action on this. That's funny. Okay. We don't have names yet, but... There's a Stream Deck socket. Wow. I didn't know about all the dance till I saw it with other streams. Mangato. Oh, wild. That's awesome. I love that. Okay, so we have the duders. I think it's waiting to see somebody in chat. It doesn't know who's in chat right now, so I can't click anything for some reason. Like, I literally can't click on the screen at all. Oh, I can do this. This is funny. I didn't know I could do that. I am in chat. Yep, and you just popped up. Okay. Oh, it's just because it's all weird. Oh, interesting. Oh, I can pin people? You just stay right there, Trank. Oh, how do I unpin people? Oh, no. Okay, there we go. That's funny. I didn't know how much power I had with this. Aha! Oh, this might be it. Oh, that's a great start. First of all, we can make him slightly itty bittier. The name's super tiny now, like basically completely illegible. Make name tags not stack, that way they're never over the... Oh, this might work. Oh, that did it. Oh, that did it. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, Trank, you're a genius. Trank, you're a genius. Oh my goodness, that totally did it. Now we can have little duders at the bottom. Now we... Oh my god, Trank saved the little duders. Oh, round 26, my computer got to its first bit of lag. Interesting. Okay. What were your dice, out of curiosity? Yay! Chat, we get to keep the little duders. That's actually awesome. This is actually awesome. You know what I would actually love to do, chat? I would love to, if we are going to keep stream avatars like this, I would also love to have, like, a custom pack design for this, because you can customize what kind of stream avatars at the bottom, right? You can have like Pokemon. You can have... This is the, like, original stream avatars kit. It would cost a lot to commission something like that, but I think it'd be really cool. Name pops up for actions, I think. That makes sense. Yep. But it doesn't obtrude into the game window. So, like, as long as it doesn't get into here, that's okay. It's lagging a lot now. Uh-oh. No, she isn't. Trike is an executive. Don't worry about it. I am the hero of the little duders. That is still true, because it is not an archetype. I think it'd be funny to have, like, a custom setup for stream avatars. It'd be so much, dude. It would take so much to make that work. Oh my god. But regardless, this is neat. That's a lot of bombs. It's a handful of them even. Now, like, things like battle royales will get on screen, but that's perfect, right? Because it's like if you do a battle royale, you know that you're covering the screen with something. That's a very intentional thing to do. Let us be different colored pawns. Pixel art? What resolution are they in? I'm feeling artsy. I could cobble something together. This is like thousands of graphics. This is like thousands upon thousands of graphics. I don't even know, like, what all would take. Hold on. Custom stream avatars involves creating PNG spreadsheet for character movements, saving them into the app's data folder, and configuring the single frame dimensions. I think you can make them whatever you want. I'm pretty sure they can be anything. I think these ones are probably 16 by 16 if I had to take a smack at it, but I'm pretty sure you can do basically whatever you want. But, like, you would need to do so much. I guess there's an option where the stream avatars are not customizable, or you have a set number of options. Like from the image that I was just looking at, you can have, like, Mario based, right? Where you can be Peach or be Bowser or be Mario, whatever, and you can't customize them. But these are customizable, which means that there are a lot of different graphics. Hi, Chief. Am I in pixel worth? Yeah, 16 by 16. I'm too poor to afford the cookie. The cookie? What's the cookie? What can we can
This is good news.
What do you mean we can be bees? This is so dope. I'm actually really happy about this. This is neat. This is hella neat. I'm very happy to hear this. They survive. Let me send the meme. Okay. Chat, we're gonna play a little bit of marbles. Let's do some marbling, and then we'll get back to... I think the next thing that we need to do for Dysong is figure out a stake. Is figure out how to make it so that quadrants don't just explode when they get too heavy. We want to give them a little bit of time before exploding. Chat, Chief just went in Discord and pinged me, and they're like, go to Visions of Mana, check out the game Visions of Mana, and tell me the main character doesn't look like you, and I find this kind of funny. I like the hairstyle. I like the hairstyle a lot. I presume that's where a lot of the correlation is coming from. That's really adorable. I love that. Right there. I don't have like a close-up. Hold on. Main character.
I can't unsee it.
You can't unsee it, honestly.
You
Chat,
tricked me, Ori.
Does this look like me? What do you mean I tricked you? Chat, does this look like me? That's kind of hilarious, actually. I have no idea what this character is
like. Does it look like it has a soul?
I don't know anything about this character. This is purely just resemblance. Or he has a much bigger forehead. Thanks. You don't see it? Okay. Chat, do exclamation point play. There's marbles now. There's marbles now. Or if he was an anime boy. There, I've just seen the game. Okay,
doesn't
understood.
look masochistic enough.
I swear to God. Why do you people do this? Why do you do this to me, chat? Chat, you have 1 minute and 45 seconds to do exclamation point play if you would like to join in as a marble. I will be right back while you guys are doing the play button. And then I'll be back to set the camera, and I'll be back for marbles. Mwah. Enjoy marbling.
Tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to draw that line. One look from you, I'm praying I could call you mine. Baby, you got my hands tied. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Oh, it's been a weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this, let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. Let's spend a weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this, let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. Weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this, let's just give in and let the feelings overflow.
Oh, I missed it. I missed it by a lot.
Ah yes. Wonderful funnel.
Just in time for marbles. Perfect, indeed. Okay, chat, enjoy your marbling. I'll be back.
You got me shaking, yeah, I feel the fever coming on. Boy, you know you're all I want. Keep saying that I hate it, but tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to draw that line. One look from you, I'm praying I could call you mine. Baby, you got my hands tied. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Oh, it's been a weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. Let's spend a weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. Weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. You got me shaking, yeah, I feel the fever coming on. Boy, you know you're all I want. Keep saying that I hate it, but it's kind of fun. Watching me come undone. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Let's spend the weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. I tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to draw that line. One look from you, I'm praying I could call you mine. Baby, you got my hands tied. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it?
GG Vampiric.
Oh, it's been a weekend here in this bed we can
I see much death in chat. How many people died? 4 people lived. You guys are fine. I died first. Damn. Kill me, I guess. First win, Vamp. Let's go. GG. How's chat doing? How are you guys doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? Do I have the money token thingies? What can I do with these? I only have 25. Doesn't feel like it gets us anything. What if I just spend real world money on this? That'd be funny. Whoa. That feels wild. Does this affect the physics? Because this feels kind of pay to win. I'm going to be real with you. If it does affect the physics, it feels pretty pay to win. The apple's kind of funny. I could afford a card. Isn't that something?
Hey monkey ini.
Oh, I can afford this. I can afford a dev chest from community coins. Ah, Twitch Shorts community events. Okay, so I can get this because of the event. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. What's happening? Oh, is it popping ones out? This is weird. I don't know how to feel about this.
Gambling.
Gambling. I didn't pay any money this time. Oh, well. Give me the red one. I want the red one. Damn it! You son of a bitch.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it.
Okay, so where's the stuff that I do have? Can I inventory. My marble. There we go. Can I modify the everybody? Interesting. Wait, hold on. I have a curiosity. We're gonna do a really, really fast one. Just because I want to know. Can you guys, like, do the players get to change their skins and stuff if I have more skins? Because I know that my skin changes. But can I change other people's skins? You literally violated a god? Oh, I remember when that happened. That was funny. Got 1k XP from the box. Wouldn't that count as a bongo? Yes, that would count.
Can I
as bongo.
change my skin? If so, I'ma start shedding RN.
I'm gonna start shedding right now. There goes my skin.
At Ray Nice Fouling LOL.
Oh my goodness, you had some heavy loadouts, Wizrad. Holy hell. Yeah, it doesn't change anybody. Is there a way that I can change the peeps? I'm so curious. Can I give you guys more skins so that people like end up as like random skins? Whoa! Oh, there's whoa. Player card. Ghost ball. We can ghost balls. I want ghost balls. Marble name. Oh, I can turn them on and off. Oh, interesting. Targle hard. Okay. Camera advanced. Whoa.
I want ghost balls, kinky.
Whoa. Can I follow somebody else? This is all like... This is crazy how much
At
you can do
Hale
with this,
underscore
but
the
this is not
underscore
what I'm
of this
looking
and
for.
yet.
Slow-mo? Hold on, there's so much you could do. What?
I'm gonna vor the marbles.
Do not vor the marbles. Dude, there is slow motion. Oh my goodness. We can turn slow motion on and off. That's crazy. What happens if I do X? No, it doesn't do anything. Damn. We follow Hale. Lamau. Dog, we can actually slow-mo. If we pay attention, if I'm here during marble time, we can do like cool stuff with the marbles. We can be like, ah! Quote unquote. Why, bro? Stop following me. Interesting. This is also a really cool level. I like this level a lot. But I wish there was a way to like just have like an automatic cam. That's the completion method. Oh, I'm gonna eat the balls. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Squish and stick. And yet someone let me, they
Congrats
should
on
stop letting
winning
me do
Hale.
things. I should be getting away with that. It stayed in slow motion, that's funny. GG on the win. Let's go.
4th asterisk.
For customize. So I can't everyone. Oh. So if we go to shop, there's slots? Modifiers, community. No, what is it? How do I get slots? Map builder kit, skin slot. This is it. In the streamer loadout. Understood. So I'd have to buy more skin slots to let people be random marbles, if I'm understanding this correctly. And then subscribers can have their own slots. But can I not, like, have, like...
Ori did that count as kinky?
No, I have to say kinky, which now I just did, so now it does. Chat, I really want to. I want more marbles. I want more marbles for chat, so people can have more marbles. This is very important. Chat, what do I do? Chat, what do I do? Oh, good job getting sucked for 10 seconds. Action. Chat, do I...
Oridont, do not spend money on marbles.
Why not? What if I really need them? What if I need them really bad, chat? Then what? What if we really, really need them? You know? What if it's really important? Which it obviously is. Extremely important. Ori, don't. That's my name.
At Battlecrow 520 he.
He. Chat, you could wear a chicken. Wouldn't that be cool? Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. You guys are lucky I don't even remember where to get it. Oh, it's right here. I remember now. Ori, do it, waste money. Everyone is saying no. See, no. Glocko said to. Dino said to. Battery, no. I think all the purples say not to. Chat, look at all these 69s. I can actually buy this. I have enough to get this. Oh, I can do this. This is actually without paying money.
I will stop you.
Don't do it. I could actually get this. I get a pin. Or I could get this. I'm gonna get this. You could be a vial. That's cool. That still feels like cheating, unless it doesn't affect the physics. So now if I go to skins, if I go to my skins, I can... My marble. Look at the marble. It's all like glue. Hi, Mr. Suno. I will not hurt you like you... I will not hurt you like you want me to if you spend money on the marble game. I don't want you to hurt me. What kind of threat is that?
Hi. I am the paragon of prudent financial decisions.
You are? I'm purple and I will allow it. I am the paragon of prudent financial decisions. I'm not a masochist. I'm not lying. Stop it. Nar. Pip. Actually, no, I'm not saying that.
At Netsuno 115 tell him to waste money.
Yeah, Nats, you be the voice of reason. Should I buy more marbles? Nats, should I buy more marbles? Should I buy marbles for the community? This is for the community to have more marbles. Let's go! Oh!
Yeah.
I love pup.
Cobbs and Rain are so mad RN. I will end stream if you do this.
Stop.
Ori is giving her balls to everyone.
Let go of me. This is the way. Piper compelled me. Sorry. This is just the natural order. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is terrible.
Stop.
Oh, I hate this.
Stop.
Oh no.
Stop.
I'm getting attacked. Chat, please.
Stop
Help
it.
me.
Stop it.
Uh,
Stop.
uh, uh. I have bad news.
You don't need to spend
I have
money
bad news.
tomorrow.
I have extremely bad news.
How much money did you spend?
Some.
Ah!
Piper's so angry right now. Rain doing a domestic, call the police. Okay. Well, I don't know when this is going to stop, but the deed has been done. Oh. Hi, chat. How's it going? Okay. How's it going, chat?
Ori's bank account going to the cents.
I should have used my own creator code. Did I not use my own creator code? I'm not a masochist. So now, hypothetically, if I go to... Yes! How do I do it? How do I change anything?
There is hot sauce redeemed.
Why is there hot sauce redeemed? How dare you? Oh, whoa! Okay, so I can do this. And then have, like, this, and then... Oh! That's so cool. This was so worth it. Don't... I will grab the hot sauce. Don't deserve me. I'm not a masochist, chat. Stop it. Piper. Piper. Chat, he's just hovering here menacingly. What do I do? Chat, how do I do this? It's the cost of a hot sauce.
It's the cost of hot sauce.
Oh! Oh! I forgot! It tastes so good, but it's so much spicier! Why are you looking at me like that? Ah! Chat, we get to go shopping now. What do you guys want? Spend more money, clearly. That's the answer. That's the solution. Chat, what do we... I want a cool one. Excuse me. There's trails. There's stinky cheese. Rain, we can afford the stinky cheese now.
Don't care about the sticky cheese.
Ah! Why not? How can you not care? There's wings. Chat, we've tamed Rain. There's wings. Yeah. Yeah. Rain has been subdued. We did it, chat. We did it. Buy the jet ski Ori? Chat, we really don't have that many. We really do not have... there could be a rain cloud, which is kind of funny. We just don't have that much. We have 200 more. We need to spend carefully.
Currently level 31.
Should we get a death animation for everybody?
Spend carefully.
People keep throwing things at me. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Level 31. Okay, so it's still going. Why is Uwu 298? What the fuck? Don't even worry about it, dude. We could get one death animation for everybody. But I also like the
Oridonize
idea.
W-I-N-G.
Wing. There's a love bundle. But there's also... We can't get chests. Dust chest? What the fuck is a dust chest? No. There's also... What? I hate that. We could also get a shape. Do we want a shape? This would cost all of our money if we got a shape, but we could get a shape. Or we could get more skin slots for more potential random balls and just make them different skins. Shape not worth? Okay. Wait, does it not let me...
Gamble.
No, it doesn't let me? No way. It doesn't let me put the wings on other people? That's so not worth it. Really? I'm so sad. It's like cheating. It's been 2 minutes. I think it's over. That's unfortunate. These are loadouts, so we can change the loadouts. This sucks. I'm still gonna buy another skin slot, at least. And then we can get more skins. But I can't believe this. This is terrible. This is terrible and it's dumb. I'm so sad. We can get a poison apple. And then, like, a 50. We can get a 50 and a 100. Or double 75s. Camo blue. Or vintage you. I'm so sad. Chat, this is terrible. I can't believe this. I like poison apple personally. I do like poison apple a lot. We need to get a 50 with it. We could just pick like, yeah, we can get like the vintage you or the camo blue. This is more like $5 for going to Riot. Don't worry about it. I think we get these two, poison apple and camo blue. Oh, vintage you, I feel like it gives us more colors. No, camo blue. We don't have another blue option, I think. Purchase that. Okay. And then we get the camo blue. Unless there is a way. Maybe there is a way. Maybe there is a way. And we just don't know it yet. It could be. It could be. It is possible. Because it feels weird. Oh. Oh, we can do random animated. And then just randoms on here? Oh, that's an option. I didn't realize that. Modifiers. Oh, but they can be shapes. You can make people shapes. But you cannot make them... But you can't give them trails. Unless, maybe, hold on, let's try something real quick. I want to try something. Maybe, did it give everybody the trail? Does putting the trail on me give everybody the trail, maybe? Angor. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, it didn't even give me the wings. I think there's a way to do this, and I just don't know what it is. Why is everybody getting the fucked one? It's so unfortunate. Interesting. What? There's definitely people who are subbed who are just absolutely getting shafted right now. You put the number to pick a skin. Oh! So you do exclamation point play followed by a number? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Okay, understood.
I've played these games before.
I've played these games before. Understood. Okay. Well, Chad, at least we're not getting sidetracked. It's a good thing we're not getting sidetracked. But once you hit play, are you just already boned? Like once you hit play, it's already over. It's GG after that. Yes, Subzone is number 4 is for sub exclusive, so it doesn't work if you don't, I presume. Interesting. God damn it. Okay, so once you're in the game, you can't change it. This is so sad. Okay. We're learning things about marbles. I still understand the wing thing. Like, how do wings work? I want to know. Plinko. What's that in front? What's right? Ooh. This is so cool. Follow myself? I'm not even on the list to be able to do it. Like, I'd have to be in the top 10 to be able to click me, I think. Does this count as a side quest? This is definitely a side quest, yes. I guess I can manually follow myself. Oh, now I can. That's not me. This is silly. This is so fun. Unserious final boss. This is definitely a side quest. Look at them go. This is so hilarious to me. Oh, does it only show the names of subs? Is that how this works? That's wild if so. Interesting. Who's winning? Who's winning this? I don't even know where you need to go. Oh, is that already? Oh, Ashton! Ashton, you just took first out of nowhere. Took about 20 minutes, but level 31 is complete. That's messed up, dude. Points? A lot. GG, Ashton, for just stealing that out of left field. Wait, if we just sit here and do this, do we just earn money? Like, do we just make more money by doing this? We can just keep marbling. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go Poison Apple, this one for subs, Camo Blue, and Teal. Other order. So now we have this. I'm still curious about the wings. How do the wings work? Oh, did I just not turn it on?
Okay, we got set skins now. Nice.
Did I just forget to save? Is that all it was? Oh, interesting. Okay. So if we get more modifiers, then we could do that. Interesting. But it costs like 200 for modifiers, and modifiers are not cheap, dude. Okay. We do one more. We do one more very, very fast one. Just to make sure the wings work. That's all I want to know. Or in the marbles. We are not sidetracked. Don't ask. I'm setting this one to 30 seconds. So it put the wings on me, but that's all. That's so unfortunate. So sad. This is terrible. I can't believe this. I mean, there is diversity now. I do fuck with the diversity. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of the diversity. But sad that we can't have extra wings. They are pretty. I will give them that. I'm sorry I could not give you the wings, Rain. To be fair, if you were broadcasting, you could. Oh no, for the distraction. Oh no. Oh, I totally got cucked right there. GG. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good for me. This is not good for me, chat. I'm not looking too hot here. Galaxy's pulling up way ahead. Galaxy's way up ahead. Abstract is pretty close behind, taking a separate path. I am taking a detour, dude. I am on vacation today. Oh my goodness. It looks like there's a lot of different paths to take, and Galaxy's taking whichever one is fastest. Oh my goodness. Dude, Galaxy's out there. It's already GG. Galaxy's already taking this. How am I in second? I think I took a faster path, but I'm going to be lagging pretty far behind. Yeah, like 4 people just got in front of me last second. Glocko barely pulled up in front of me. Dead.
You can win on this map even from the back. It is whoever is closest to the center.
That makes sense. GG Hale with the new skin. Let's
I won.
go. 1 minute. AO. Yeah, see, if we beat these challenges, we get coins that we can spend on skins. So what I'm hearing is that we need to play more marbles. GG Hale. Ultimately, this was worth it. I'm sad to say. Might buy more later. Who knows? Alright, chat. All
At
done, G.
Ashton PYR, that's the first time I've won. Shush. Yay, Mabels.
That was so worth it.
Bank
Oh,
OT
GG on the 10
time.
minutes. Bank it is. GG on the 10 minutes. Let's go. Okay. Back to actually doing something maybe even slightly productive. We have sound effects now, chat. We have sound effects now. Funny sound effects. I'll just take $5 out of that. That was terrible. Baron's fine. I would love a gaseous, but not this early. Blooming is good. We can put that with tropical if we find one. Glimmering is kind of huge, actually. Goodbye, flourishing. Flourishing would be really nice for economy, but that's okay. Glimmering is just really important to me, honestly. Baron's fine. Did kind of eat up our economy die. Do we super hot here? No, I kind of like prolific
Couldn't
being
give
here.
that to me yesterday.
Oh, and on the D20, I remember this fight happening. Okay, exploration's pretty solid. Let's put that here. Can we, how many explorations can we get? Almost 1 around, not quite. Is the goal. That's a 3. That's a 1. And we lose no explorations. Unlucky. Never lucky. I'm gonna go with my normal formation. Glimmering here, huge. Investment. Super hot is cute. I don't think it's gonna be that
Dino
good.
had a
but I'll take it.
Utopia question.
Ooh, what's the question, Dino? This super hot
Ori,
actually kind of fun.
Utopia question.
Yeah, what's up?
I was told that you said that focus tests don't use fortitude when a zealot is in rages, but I'm
I
pretty sure
regret
that
that.
isn't how that works. Wanted to check.
I'm pretty sure that it says on contests, right? Is focus a contest? I don't think it is. Let me check. It is not? Then it would not, I don't think. It should be. I'm gonna be real with you. It should be if it's not. But I think the way that it's currently worded is not. Because, it is not a contest. No, because focus is against damage, which is not a contest. That's actually a good place to put a dense right there. I actually don't hate that. Yeah, it's atmospheric bonus is gonna get huge. Double a random ascension, blooming. Probably blooming here. We start moving towards a little bit of economy. Eclipsing or Baron? Probably eclipsing here. On Gas Giant, now we have a reason to pull gaseous if we get it. If we get the resources for gaseous. Let's put this here. I would also love a lunar right now. Another glimmering is cute. Gaseous is where it's at, though. We need gaseous. This could still explode, though. We're in a really tricky spot right now. Gaseous can still explode because we do not have a super hot. Luckily, our ascensions are helping out, but I want another D20 on there because it's kind of... No, never mind. Never mind. It can't fail. It can't fail. We're good. We're good. Gaseous is safe. Increase its sell value by 2. If it rolls less than its sell value, no, we can't put waning on that.
The sound effects are really loud, at least to me, and it is uncomfortable.
I will add the ability to turn off sound effects in this. I don't have it right now, so I can't. Oh, wow. This got really big really fast. Oh, my goodness. That quota went up quickly, dude. Holy hell, that was rough. Okay. Let's... Probably a settings menu, I think. I think that if we had a settings menu, it would work similar to faces. Where, so if we look at faces, it's like this separate window on top of. So I think settings would probably be something like that. Faces really needs a facelift. It's kind of bad. Oh my god, faces needs the button thing too. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh no, that's so much. There is 81 buttons on this page that all need the separate... Ugh, okay. Realizing shit player Rain missed in the last session. What? Editing Rain is realizing shit player Rain missed in the last session. Are the sound effects louder than my voice, chat? Are they actually? They should not be, if they are. They don't sound that loud to me. Really? Oh, wow. Oh, I'm very surprised by that, actually. Okay, wild. Let's see if we can make a quick settings window. We're gonna do the funny thing where we just delete basically everything on here. Yeah, this is what the faces blueprint looks like. Lamau. Oh yeah, we have like 1 billion on hovered and stuff like that. That's so adorable. Get out of here. Explode. Delete everything inside it. Lamau. This is fine, I think. We can leave it with split in half like this. We'll just call it left box and, left column and right column. And not make it a variable. And right column. I often do not name these, but it's probably a good idea to. I don't think we need a horizontal box in here. It might not hurt. Let's put a label. Text, I mean. Just that says settings. We'll put some padding on it. We'll increase its size to like 48 at least, I think, and change the font to huge. And we want a slider, I think. No, this is a horizontal. This is one of our horizontal boxes, yes, because we want text here, for instance, for master volume. Master volume text, and then we want a slider here. Master volume slider, and this will be a variable. We want this fill. Yep. Min value is 0, max value is 1, and let's put the value to 1. Why is it so tiny though? Out of curiosity. Oh, we can do, because we can do that. Yeah. Let's pad these a little bit so that they're not just touching the far wall. I mean, it won't actually visually appear that way at all, but that's fine. Master volume. And then we'll basically just copy this box and have an SFX volume. Hell, I mean, we could probably put a background music on here too if we wanted to. And it also might not be a bad idea to have this text on this right side right here. That's like... Whoops. No, let's just put like 10 padding on that. That just tells you like how much it has done, like how far it is. We also probably want this to be... Yeah, that's exactly 100. That's perfect. Okay. So it'll work in segments of 100. And this is SFX volume percentage text. This should be a variable. This is master volume percentage text, and also should be a variable because we're going to modify this. There's probably a better graphic that we can use for this bar, but I'm not all that worried about it. Yeah, because there's the thumb image, and we could actually modify that, change it, whatever. I think it's more important, though, that it's functional. So, on the slider... So, when we operate this slider... On value changed, we want to do that. On value changed, we're going to multiply it by 100. And we're going to set the percentage text. This on master volume slider? Yeah. We're going to get that, and we're going to set the text to be... Unfortunately, we're going to have to append a string, because we want to put a percent sign on the end of it. And then we're going to have to turn that into text again. But that's basically the long and the short of it, I think. Okay. Oh. Okay, there we go. Got that. We'll do the same thing for volume slider. We want the... No, not that. Event graph. On SFX volume slider. Yeah, on value changed. Boom. Basically all of this, but for a different one. If there becomes a lot of stuff to do, it might be worth turning this into a function later, but I think for what our purposes right now, this is completely fine. And then what we need to do is we need to get... We're going to do the same thing. We're going to cast to player controller, because we're going to need the player controller to actually modify the volume. Promote this to a variable. Just call it player controller. And we will get this set volume, set master volume to whatever this value over here was. Set SFX volume. Then all we need, if this does work, is a way to actually open the settings menu. Because there's not currently a way to, but hopefully. Oh, yeah, you know what? I actually need to pull up the faces menu, because one of the things I deleted, Lamau, was the close button. Pretty sure. Oh, no. No, it did work, actually. Okay, cool. No, the close ability is still there. So now what we need to do is on main, we need to do the same thing that we did with faces, which is spawn it in early and then just set it to hidden. Yeah, you can ask me about talents. Go for it. I believe that there's a spot where where's faces initialized? Unclick faces button. It was initialized somewhere though. It had to be initialized. So I presume it was on possess or something along those lines. Where did it get this? Where did it set faces UI? Or is it just predeterministically that way? Is it in variables? Like if I just go faces UI, is it just set to that? There's no way. Oh, because it's attached to the player character is why. The player character knows what it is. Because it set it up on initialization. Understood. Okay. So, yep, it initializes main. Oh, that's why we can't use keyboard shortcuts. That's right. Faces. Yep. We're going to do the same thing, but for create widget. And we're going to make a settings widget. Whoop. Add it to viewport and then set. We're going to set this as a variable. We'll promote it. I hate where you try to put that. Settings UI. I'm going to put that in UI. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we'll continue on from that. Okay, so now settings is set up. Now there's a way to call settings and everything like that. It is initialized right off the bat. We want to make it so that settings is automatically set to hidden, because we don't want it to be set up right off the bat. Hidden, perfect. It is already set to hidden because we stole it from faces, which is perfect. And now all we need to do is go into the main and just add a button that opens settings, which is perfect. Which I think we can just put like right here. Probably like this, pad it like 20, something like that. Set it like a 64 by 64. We'll probably like turn it into like a gear icon or something like that. Honestly, I think we just make a horizontal box to put inside this horizontal box, as weird as that sounds, to put these speed buttons in. Honestly, don't know why they're squashed, and it kind of bothers me, but they've just been annoying like that. That way, these can be put on fill. So I think this is as well. It's round. Oh. Fill. This one's so... Yeah, there we go. You don't need to take up that much space. Chill out. Why are you like that? Why is it squishing it so much? We could do that. Might be slightly better that way. Sure, why not? I don't know, I find this marginally better. Set settings button to a variable. We'll change the image later. But we go to said settings button. We do on clicked. Get player character. Settings UI. Set visibility. visible, and then just do the click button. Okay, now let's see if that actually raises and lowers the volume. Okay, so we have a partial problem. We have a few partial problems, even. First of all, on hover, it is smaller, so it does that weird buggy thingy. So first of all, let's fix that. That was atrocious. Style, hovered. Why does it change? Wait, hold on a second. I totally thought that was going to be it. Why do you change in size? I do not love that. Style, normal. Oh, image size, hovered. Yeah, that's fine. Looking at task manager, for some reason, GPU usage went down when I rolled the dice. What? Did it really? Okay, so why is that empty? I presume that the settings information is just set to, like, hidden. Visible, what's canvas? Set to visible. Non-hit testable is fine. Image visible. Vertical box, non-hit testable is fine. Collapse, that's why. Let's make sure everything is like that. Okay. That should fix it. If I go like this. Oh, can I not? Why can't I interact with it? No. This is terrible. Okay. Well, I can't interact with some of it, right? Because I can still hit this X button, but for some reason I can't interact with the sliders. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're approximately at somewhere. They're both set to visible. Can we make this like 32 by 32? Yeah, that's a bigger bar, which I like a lot. For both of these, I'm assuming it's not just some kind of collision issue. But just to make sure that they're big enough to actually hit with the mouse, let's size them up a little bit. Aether Feed, high tier. When a spell you cast that deals damage reduces a creature's HP to 0 or less, you regain an amount of stamina equal to how much damage the spell did. It's strong. It is quite strong. I will give you that. It is quite strong. But I don't know if it's like bad strong. Oh, why is there only me as a stream avatar? That is weird. What happened to stream avatars? Oh, new person popped up. Yep, okay. It's when you chat, apparently, I think, is... Oh, I just closed it, damn it. When you chat, they pop up, I think. Shh, don't worry about me. I am fine. Unstable, I think if it were me, I would say half, but otherwise, I think it's fine. I think that's completely fine. Okay, so what's with the selectability? Interaction is focusable. Yes. Can I tab through it? No, because tab doesn't work, right? Oh, I can. I can tab through things. I hate that. Okay, so here's another question. With faces, do we have to set a priority on, like, what is seen as, like... focused, I guess? Like what the focused widget is?
Rounded up or down?
Rounded down, generally. Is there such thing as a focused widget? I think there is a focus widget. That focus. Get widget UI. But in the main settings, when we turn this on, does this help? Set focus. Does that work? This needs to happen first, I think. Okay. It might be that focus was an issue. I'm not 100% positive. No. What? Can I tab over to it? What do you mean? What? Errors. Does not support focused. Okay, yeah, let's just not do the whole focus thing then. Focus was incorrect. Hello? Why does my delete button not work? Dog. Oh, it did that time. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. These sliders just not do the slider thing? Am I just mistaken on how sliders work? There a different type of slider that's interactable? The hell's an audio slider? It, game, the game is set to UI only, right? That would do not lock. And show mouse cursor. Everything else is still playable like normal, but I hate that. Oh. Yeah, don't do that. It doesn't allow you to get out of the screen. Okay. Focusable? Yes. Now let's use the steps. Okay. Hopefully that works. No? Still nothing? Really? Dude, these sliders suck.
I may end the program soon to keep the computer in good shape.
Is it that bad? That's rough. This is such an annoying thing to be stuck on, chat. I don't like this. I don't like getting stuck on this. Unstable is a lag machine waiting to happen. I'm generally going on 10 minutes for one roll. That's insane, dude. When the spell you have casted that deals damage, you can reduce the creature DHP to 0 or less. You regain an amount of stamina equal to half as much rounded down that the spell dealt. Yeah, I think that's fine. It is very powerful. I will say that. It is a very, very strong spell because blaster casters are some of the highest DPS in the game. In Burst Force. So Burst Force magic is very powerful, and its greatest downside is the amount of resources it takes to continue. So by giving them that, you're giving them a lot of fuel. But I do think it's good. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna change out this slider for a different one. I hate it. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't honestly mind it. I think it's kind of cool. But I think what we're going to do instead is we're going to get rid of this slider, get rid of this, and we're going to replace it with buttons. Let's make a grid. Uniform grid panel in each one. We'll do fill. Slots. 5 slot padding. And there's a way to change the number of slots in it. I don't remember what it is. Figure it out in a second. Yeah, I think it has to go like that, indeed. Just like that. Although what I think I'm going to do is... You know, yeah, let's just tint it a little bit orange. Draw it as a box. Rounded box. Yeah, that works. We can make something better in the future. I don't mind. And we'll do row 1. Nope. Row 0, column 1. Column 2. Column 3. Column 4. Column 5. Six. All the way to column 9. I don't think that this rounded box is a good idea. Let's just make a box. Let's actually make it an image for later, because I presume that we're going to make it an image later, but down the line once we add graphics. But while there's no graphics, it can just be a box. They're basically just going to change color from, like, you know, from 100 to 0%, if that makes sense. There's going to be a left and right button that says, you know, go up, go down. This one will be 8. And finally 1 for 9. Padding is fine. We need a button for left. And then a button for right. Yard. I think what we actually do is we put a horizontal box here inside this horizontal box so that we can space them out like that. Oh, we need to set it to fill. I see. Have fill too. Yeah, so it's a little bit bigger. And then basically, we have this left and right button that will change the number. Fractal pattern. Took 14 minutes with dice rolled. I'm genuinely impressed with my computer. I'm surprised it's taking so much computation. Like, I would want to see all of the computations it's trying to do. And so I can understand, like, where the optimizations are necessary. Because I didn't think it was that much going on. When crafting an item, the stack limit for each rarity is treated as if it were one higher. That's... Oh, okay, so you can stack it higher. So the problem with modifying a stack limit in Utopia, in general, like you can just, you know, as if it were one higher, is that the rarity of an item begins to matter less and less, right? So what happens if, hypothetically, you know, you have a creature that has like 20 stacks of this, so they can use 20 more stacks. Their crude items have 30 stacks of damage on them. It's not crude anymore, but it is crude, right? It works under that. It works under that value scaling. It works under that, you know, whatever. So in any instance in Utopia where something modifies the stack limit, or changes how much RP you can use, it has to have a contingency such as it blows up in an hour, it's consumed after a certain period, or it only functions that way as if it has those features if you're using it, or if X is using it, or so on and so on. I would personally include a contingency like that, and I think that you could probably make it 2 higher. Maybe even more. You could probably make it more, but it honestly, it just affects crude more than it affects anything else. Because a crude with 12 stacks is much stronger than common with 22 stacks, or mythical with 62 stacks, if that makes sense. Okay. Let's have this button. That variable. Have a master volume up and a master volume down button. And all of this can go away. It's dumb. So when we hit the master volume up button, down button, I mean, we're going to get player controller. Not that one. Get this one. Hit master volume. And set, set master volume, correction. We're also going to get, I realize now. Because if it's at less than... less than or equal to, we're going to use a select here. Select float, indeed. Yes, that's the one. And we're going to subtract 0.1 from it otherwise. If it is less than or equal to 0.1, then we just set it to 0. Otherwise, we set it to this, indeed. That's where we're going to set the master volume to. And then we need to update the graphics, which means that all of these need to be...
I think it's primarily unstable because with 8 stacks of it, each other effect on it must be run 256 times, which can often affect other dice on top of a bunch of other effects from other dice.
Let me say real quick... What the hell just happened? Real quick, just so you know, unstable does not trigger unstable. So if you have like 2 unstables, for instance, it's not going to trigger unstable twice for a total of 4 times. It just counts at the beginning of a roll. It just counts the number of unstables you have, and it triggers that many times. So if you have 8 unstables, it's only going to retrigger 8 times. It's not going to, unstable's not going to retrigger unstable, if that makes sense. However, if you have something like gaseous, where it's, you know, triggering against the number of atmospheres on it, it is going to trigger that 8 times. And if that triggers something, then it will, you know, multi-trigger that many times. But unstable specifically does not trigger unstable again. Not properly, at least. However, I can also say that there are a lot of calculations that go on. There are many calculations. Hold on. When you get into really big numbers, what's your score at right now? Just know that for every 3 scientific notations the number is, that is a separate set of multiplication that your computer has to do. 6 gaseous on a die. Gaseous can get pretty expensive, I've learned. Gaseous can get really expensive, computationally. Somewhat surprisingly, but I guess fair. Update master volume graphic. So we want these master volume bars. We're going to take in the volume. Actually, you know what? We can do this a little bit awkwardly. I don't know if this is the best way to do this. Let's do update volume graphic. We'll take the current volume, which is a float, and then we'll do bar 1. And it will be a button. Image object reference. We need an image object reference. Image. Oh, you know what? You know, I just realized. We should be playing with the tint, not the actual image color. The image color should probably be like white and maybe slightly low opacity. Probably be a smart way to do it. Bar 9 and bar 10. Okay. Yar. This is gonna be really awkward. And there might be better ways to do this, but it's what we're doing for today. Oh, that is the tint. Okay. But if we set the color opacity, we could just like drop the opacity like 0.75 or something like that. Yeah. Can I do that for multiple of them? Let's go. Cool. I'm sure there are many optimizations to be had, though. Oh, so many. So many. It's not even funny. Greater than. Greater than equal to, correction. I hate using greater than equal to for absolutely no good reason. Is this gonna be a giant... Let's do a select. Can I do... Is this really the best way to do this? I feel like this is not the best way to do this, but... I don't know. I guess what we've got. This is a little tucked away portion of functionality that we're not going to probably see ever. So it's not the worst thing if it's kind of messy, but sometimes it just makes my skin curl. Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. And we need to the store. Can I get it wrong? Thank you. Oh, my computer laptop is not a particularly good computer. No, that 100% makes sense. It's just definitely something that we need to take into consideration, you know? Like, it's important to be playable on any number of machines, if at all possible. So now we're gonna have to attach all of these in here. It's gonna be a really awkward matrix, but I think this is gonna make sense. Again, don't know if this is the best way to do this visually, but it is gonna work, I think. Probably, maybe. Tint. Brush tint color is what we're looking for. Make color. Yeah, that. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to make exactly 2 of these. And we want the tints to be... What tints do we have currently? This tint is... Let's do a 0.5 on green. Yeah, sure. With a 1 alpha. So 1.50. That's perfect. So what we need to do is we need to have this option where 1.50 is a yes. Which is actually going to go on bottom. Versus a no, which should be, I think, 1 all. Because we want it to be white, I presume. Or we could have it black. Or maybe just a dark gray or what have you. Yeah, dark gray probably makes sense. Like a 0.25 on each. Sure, we could do that. We can change it whatever we want. Oh, actually, let's just add a local variable. Let's just add a local variable. Yeah. We can do that. Woo! Highlighted color. And it should be a color variable. Can we do that? Yeah, we can. Let's go. And the highlighted color we want to be 1.5. 1 alpha. Boom. And then we'll have a deselected color. I should put local in front of these. This one actually probably should have like no tint specifically. Yeah, it should just be that. Deselected color should just be zeros all across the board, I realize. So now what we can do is we can just do a get on both of these. And if it is above its respective margin, so for instance, for bar 1, if it's greater than or equal to 0.1, true, we want it to be the highlighted color. Otherwise, we want it to be the deselected color because it means that it's too quiet to match that. Okay, let's do that. And this should be repeatable. Once we've made this, it should be actually repeatable. So we can take any volume bar that we make this way, and be able to repeat this, hopefully, if I've done this correctly. So now we can do set tint, set brush color tint. Yep. Do we do a then? You don't think that's easier, actually? Let's do a sequence node. I don't play with sequences very often. I probably should. Yeah, let's do a sequence node. This seems so much stronger. This seems like such a better way to handle this. And we'll have 10 nodes in the sequence that basically all do the same thing. They're just going to take from different variables. Chat, I'm learning how to program more and more, the more that I program. Crazy, I know. It's actually kind of wild, just like how many little tips and tricks I learned on my way of making just one game. And you can realize that the stuff that I coded earlier is just bad. It's just so much worse in comparison. And the stuff that I made later is so much cleaner. Not to say that's perfect by any means, but it's like, oh no, what do you mean? Tint color. Oh, we need a tint color? What do you... Huh? Slate color structure. Did that automatically refresh it correctly? If I refresh it like this, does it? No, it still thinks it's a color structure. Huh. Okay. I don't know what a slate color structure is in comparison, but it seems to be the same number of variables. I don't know why they can't... Right. Oh, they are different, huh? There's some kind of variable difference. And I don't necessarily know what it is, but it's enough that they are not compatible with each other, so I need to do this in the first place. Whoopsies! Okay. Recopy these over. It's everything that it takes for a single settings menu thingy. At least the way that I make them. Back in my day. Back in my day. In the ancient days of Unreal Engine 5. Yarhar. You are a pirate. We'll also have to add the references for the bar colors and stuff like that. But that shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we'll have to attach this stuff here. But also just put it right here. Get bar 2. Bar 3. Yeah, I think this is better. I think this is just going to look cleaner at the end of the day.
Hello Twink.
Hey, what's up? How's it going? Wonder if anybody ever hears that and they think that that's like super insulting and like derogatory, and they're like, oh my god, someone's gonna get banned. And then I'm like, yo, how you's doing? Okay, that should be fine. I think this kind of covers the ground here. This is basically all we need to do. And now, when we do this, we can do set volume. Wait, no. What do we call it? Update volume graphic. Get this master volume. And then we can just take all of our volume bars and just stick them in here. This way, when we have a different one, when we have a different graphic that has 10 of its own volume bar image variables, we can just plug them in like this instead of having to remake that entire function we just made. Because that would be a nightmare. This was already kind of a nightmare, but it would be worse. And then this doesn't work, and we are sad. Yeah. Hello. Rip? Big rip? Oh, goodbye camo for 1 second. That's so unfortunate. Okay, so if I do this, then... I can't click them? No, 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 dude. There was a different problem the entire time. We didn't need to do this. We could have kept the sliders. Is it because Faces is technically in front of it?
Imaging sending the sound update with no ability to lower the volume.
That would be so funny, actually. What happens if I put this in 2, right? Then what? Faces. It still sees the... I do think it's because Faces is in front of it. I think that there's something in front of it. But hidden should not... Okay, hold on. Let's go to Faces real quick. And this exit button. Hidden? What if we make it collapsed instead? What then? And we do for the exit button here, we make it collapsed. And then for Faces itself, we set the visibility collapsed. I think collapsed is a lot more... It's going to be a lot more robust in this sense. Because it actually pulls it off of the ability... It pulls its hitbox out, I think. I'm nearly positive. I mean, I thought Hidden would too. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so Faces still works as intended. Okay. Can close it. Open it again. Yep, it works. Okay. Settings. Nothing. What changed? I don't understand, dude. Excuse me? They're like the same. I'm not following, dude. What's covering it up? I'll set their Z ordering back to 0, I think. Just in case. Just to confirm, this one has a Z order of also 0, so that shouldn't have changed anything. This is where things are going. I've decided to do dev alongside Ori, and I've been sharing progress. Yee. I appreciate you, Wizrad. Let me know how it goes. Let me know how it goes. Yeah, I just can't click things. I don't get it. Okay, so... on event construct, we're setting the player character, which shouldn't change anything, and also is true on this one, I believe. Yes, we do the same thing. On event construct, we are also casting to the controller, which should change.
At unstable
absolutely
_
nothing.
0 Ori is ignoring us cause they hate us.
No. What? Origin loop. Maximum value for this effect increases by 3. When you cast a spell that costs an amount of stamina less than or equal to this effect value before discounts, you may choose to echo the spell. If you do, pay an amount of stamina equal to half of this effect's value. Round it up and copy the spell. You may choose different targets if applicable. An echo spell cannot be copied. The problem is that that's going to take a long time to scale. You're spending 1 talent point per stamina. And I think there's a point where it just doesn't become valuable anymore. I think it would have to scale faster. Like, probably, like, at least 5. Maybe even 10. 8. Something like that. Anywhere from 5 seconds to an hour. Kill me, dude. Kill me. Okay, come on. Wait, 1 point for 3 stamina? But it's a mid-tier. Mid-tiers cost 3 talent points, and when you take it, its value increases by 3. Yeah. Yeah, so it's 1 talent point per stamina. I'd probably
true.
make it between like 8 and 10.
I forgot about that point.
Har. These two are exactly the same, from what I can tell. Visible should also mean hit testable, which means... Did I set the button to, like, no hit testable? Or hit non-testable or something like that? Did I just do that, like, super early on and I didn't even pay attention to it? Canvas panel. Self-only. I need to make sure all of these say self-only. Self-only. Visible. Let's change this to self-only. Is it possible that the image was soaking up the clicks? That actually could be it. Oh, there it is. Self and all children. The slider was fine the entire time. The slider was completely fine. I hate everything, dude. It was because of that. Dang it, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. It really was that, huh? Self-only. Self-only. Oh my god, dude. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. It was so much simpler. Yep. And it works. And it works. Oh my goodness, dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. It took me that much. It took me that much. We got it. We got it, though. We got there. The deselected color, I need to change the tint a little bit. Let's say it's like a 0.75, maybe. Because the alpha tint actually reduces the alpha of the entire color. So much. I appreciate it. My goodness, dude. I hate it. Oh, such an idiot. But now, we can just copy this over. So we can just take this horizontal box and stick it inside this horizontal box. Then we have a duplicate. Tee-hee-oh-whoa. And we will call this SFX volume bar 1. Oops. I opened the documentation by accident. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And you'll never guess what comes next. It was in fact 10. Good guess. We want this to fill... Oh, the padding's off, that's why. Okay, there we go. And now, we can do this exact same thing. Boom, shakalaka. But now, when you hit the funny SFX button, I need to rename those as well.
Ori, what do you think a magic talent called Virulent would do?
I don't think I know what the... Virulent? That means, like highly contagious, right? Yeah, like virulent plague. I'd assume that it would make the spell effects bounce to other creatures. Like, it would duplicate the effects of the spell to creatures probably touching or within a range or some variety or what have you, would be my guess. SFX volume up and down. Oh, also only the down button works. Well, now. I forgot the up part. We want to add 0.1 instead. And we want greater than equal to 0.9. Then we just make it 1. Regardless. Then we do the update, yep. Obviously not that event. We want the SFX volume down button. This is the up. Do all of those things instead of master volume, the SFX volume. Oop. And then we will set SFX volume, set master volume. And instead of these master volume bars, we want these SFX volume bars. Like that. Oh my god, that's finally working. Also, we made dormant. Touch it, push your will spread. Delay on steroids. If it's repeatable, at least. Okay. Same thing, essentially, but we just want it to be on the down button. SFX volume minus 0.1. Is that equal to 0.1? Just make it 0. Boom, shakalaka. Okay. And that should be it. I think that's volume controls right there. Oh my god, it works. I'm so happy, dude. Oh, it finally happened. Okay. Okay. Holy heck, dude. There's one little thing I want to change. Just one little thing I want to change. No, I think it's a little bit awkward to do. It's a little bit awkward to do, but I think that's okay. Let's do on button clicked. We're going to get player character. Get widget UI. And then use the button click function from there. This is click button. Yeah, same thing. In settings, and we're gonna do the same thing in faces. And this should just hammer out just the exact same way. And now we can call this when we click various buttons inside the settings. So like on button, click exit button, we do click button, which is actually calling on the main GUI, which probably isn't the greatest thing, but what can you do? Is the wording when a delayed spell you cast fine, or does it have to mention the delay feature by name? I think that works. I think it would be safer to do it the other way, but I think that technically works. I don't know off the top of my head, honestly. I'd have to think about all the potential nuances there. But I don't think there's any other ways I can think of to delay a spell. And even if there was another way to delay a spell, assumingly, it might make sense that it just also functions that way. Right? So, like, if there's another feature that ends up delaying the spell, then, yeah, it kind of deserves it. Oh my god, now you can hear it. Now you can hear it while you're doing it. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous, dude. Faces is gonna be a fucking nightmare. It's gonna be so bad. Unless I do have one super cheaty method, maybe. That's on hovered. Hovered. Oh my god, there's 80 of these click events. Hovered. On clicked. So this one matters. Okay. On clicked, this one matters. Now what I think I might do is just the cheatiest thing ever. And just do this. I may have to break this later, but that's okay. This might stand the test of time. It might not. I have no idea. It's connecting back the same way, which is probably a bad habit. Basically what this does is it prevents future functionality. But also this was not set up to have future functionality very well, so it would have to probably be rebuilt anyways if it did, so be it. That's how we're doing this. It will make it function for now. Not for delay specifically, but for every other instance, something similar says X feature of X. I fix issue tropes being spells as tropes. What? There are instances in the AG that say spells that use X feature. That does happen. That has happened before. It's in the AG. Magic is the school of magic, unsurprisingly, is where you're gonna find probably all of this. Like there are School of Flame has things that care about the lingering thermal feature. Frost cares about the elemental component feature, and so on and so on. But a spell being delayed, treating that as its own mechanic, I think is fair enough. Like I said, if there's something else that delays it for some reason, chances are it probably should also work. That's how I would answer that question. If for some reason you needed to add an ability that delayed a spell for one reason or another that gave it a trigger that was not the delay feature, would you want this to work for it? That is what should depict your wording there. High school location. Combat no longer removes the losing character from the battlefield. Instead, it are treated non-existent for a number of turns with a plot armor difference. In specific musical number, you gain a plot hole. What? What is that? What is that in reference to? What does that mean? Oh my goodness. There's so much terminology there I'm not following, and I love it. Whatever that ability is, it's amazing. I need to pee. So this now, all sound effects should be happening now on everything, I think. Just connect to Utopia. Okay, cool. So now, even on the faces menu, I'll turn it down. Faces. Yep. Let's do Astrid Belt here. Yar. And here. Oh my god, it works. Holy hell, it works, dude. Oh, I'm so happy. Let me change the spacing here. The spacing here is bothering the hell out of me, dude. I hate this so much. This should not be taking up that much. No. And this should also not be taking up that much. This is like 0.25 at most. And this should be taking up a lot of it, frankly. Yeah, that should get a lot. That feels a lot better for spacing. I like that. We could get a little gear icon to put on there. I wouldn't mind that, honestly. It'd probably be a good idea to have a little gear icon right there. These buttons bother me so bad. I don't know why they're like that. It probably doesn't need to bother me that much, but it does. Okay. Let's grab a little gear icon. These buttons have a little... Let's see if we can just take an outline and make it fit our purposes here. We're probably going to have to redo a lot of things in this game. We're going to have to redo a lot of the graphics in this game, and I think that's okay. You're going to see my face for just a second, chat. Apologies, I know that's terrible. Let's start making some really basic custom buttons. I think that would be a good idea. Let's see if we can make a basic template for a custom button in this game. So if we just feed it an outline, it knows how to handle it. Because I think that would actually be really good for us, frankly. Main character has his background moved to climax when 6 of the opponent's tropes have been countered. What? Like, we can't see it 99% of the time already? Shh. Just be sad, chat. Okay. So if we take this, right, let's make this a little bit larger of a canvas. So let's do a 600 by 600 canvas, yard. And if we just do, for elements, we do outer glow, a little bit of outer glow, we want a color overlay, I think. What is the color overlay here? I'm gonna put this somewhere where you guys can't see it, unfortunately, but I will put it back soon. Okay, so it's brightest when it's hovered, and it's darkest when it is doing nothing. But we want inside texture, I think. Little baby one. Little baby inside texture is gonna be white. The color overlay is gonna be like this dark. So it's gonna be, again, its darkest color when it is just dormant. When it's hovered, it's its brightest. When it's clicked, it's the in-between point. I think we just do a bevel. It's gonna be the easiest way to do this. Oh, I don't hate that, actually. This bevel looks kind of dope, frankly. A little bit of a contour. Ooh, that kind of fucks. but it's not the same. We need an inner shadow. Inner glow. There we go. An inner glow we might be able to make work. So instead of that, we want it to be like bright, I think. No, dark. We want it to be dark. Dark inner shadow. Don't choke it too hard. Oh, well. Change it from screen to multiply. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Change the size down to like that. I fuck with this. I fuck with this pretty hard. I'm gonna be real with you. This looks like a good button, and then finally we'll just set the opacity to like 75 or something like that. A little more than that. Let's set it to like 90. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This feels like. Is it just you and Prime making decks for your game right now, or is there someone else who is planning to do? And I'm gonna do this thing that I do sometimes, where I'm gonna make a little bullet point in like all red that's not actually designed for the graphic, but it tells me how to utilize the graphic. For normal. Normal, covered. Good. Cool.
Wanna talk in Discord about it or here?
Put that gold here. Opacity. We want it 75 slash. Sorry, no. It's at 90 slash.
At Sage Plot, I'll leave that up to you. I'm fine with either.
98 slash 95, let's say. For color overlay, I think is the big one. We want it to be so let's say that this is the normal version. So we'll do export as. We'll go into Dysong. Assets. Button template is what we'll save this entire thing as. I did not save it as that. Oops. My bad. Button template. Yep. Export this PNG as settings. Call it settings button. And then for if we were to make it hovered, the hovered version would be 98% opacity. Whoops. Which you already wrote. We're going to make the color overlay. We're going to change it from this color, whatever this color is. We're going to write that down before we lose it. For normal. We're going to change it to something much brighter. We want this to be bright. Yeah, like that. Okay. And I think we want the inner glow to be brighter. So we go to this inner glow. Maybe that's fine, actually. Maybe we just leave it like that. What's the outer glow right now? Outer glow is black. Do we want the outer glow to be black? Actually, what if the outer glow is like a pretty orange color? That'd be better than the bevel. Kind of glows outwards a little bit. I think that might be smarter, actually. Yeah, let's do that. We'll have it glow quite a bit more, and we will change the... We will instead change the opacity of it. Outer glow opacity. 0, 50, 25, we'll say. I'll make all this white, or we'll make it red with a stroke and a drop shadow so that chat can see it better. I don't need this to look good. It's not gonna like show up on anything, but it's just so that you guys can see it. There we go. Still awful to look at. Make it like that color. There we go. Nope, still terrible. Yeah, red's fine. It's not gonna be pretty to look at the text overlay. Apologies. Okay, so we'll export this as a PNG. So settings button hovered. And then finally, we need to find the... We're going to set the opacity to 95. We're going to set the outer glow to 25% opacity. The color overlay to something a little bit on the darker side. Perfect. And that should be the final one. Pressed. Okay. There's one more thing I want to fix. I want to go back to the original one, the 90% opacity normal one, because we don't have the bevel and emboss anymore. So let's go fix that. So we gotta go to 0, and we need that hex code. So hypothetically, we should be able to do this for any button. Like any button, we can just copy all of these over, and it should work. Give me just a second for Virulent. I will look at that here in just a momento. So this is just a dead button, unclicked. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Let's see if we drop some images. We don't have the touchpad background anymore, do we? No, we don't. But we could. We could actually reintroduce the touchpad background if we wanted to. Buttons. Let's just go ahead and throw all of those fonts in there. Song, assets. They don't look good here. Let's hope they look better in the UI. So if we take this, right, and we change the image to settings, button. Why? Oh, that's why. Okay, good. I was scared there for a second. Oh my goodness, its borders. Okay, no, it's actually a lot higher resolution than I thought it was. Okay, good. But it has a border, which I hate, and I don't want it to have that. Outline settings. Zero. And then for hovered, our image will be the settings hovered. Its outline should also be non-existent. Thank you. Goodbye. Go away forever. And then the pressed image. Oh, make sure to change the size as well. Otherwise, it's going to do the funny thing where it sucks. I could have just set the outline to width to 0. Outline settings width to 0. Yeah. Do that just in case. Let's see if that looks atrocious or if it's actually livable. Virulent, mid-tier. When you cast a delayed spell, you can choose to have it... it doesn't... It's cute, but I think it's too low resolution. Like when it gets scaled down like that, it's just bad. Maybe we could scale it up just a little bit, but I think the outline's gonna have to be thicker. I will get back to reading that here in just a second. Apologies. It can't. 72 maybe? Yeah, that fits just barely. Given, I mean, a lot of times it's going to be able to actually be able to spread wider than that, but we want to fit within the constraints that we have. It just looks kind of bad, dude, in my opinion. That sucks. Yeah, just not like getting scaled down like that. Virulent. When you cast a delayed spell, you can choose to have it be infectious for as long as it remains delayed. When a creature comes into physical contact with an infectious spell, it makes a resolve test against your blight score. On failure, it gains a contagion marker. When the delayed spell is activated, it affects each creature that has a contagion marker. That's really cool. That's actually really, really cool. However, it is super, super powerful. It is ridiculously powerful. There should be some kind of cost because, I mean, like, you could just have a delay spell. You know, delay is so cheap. You could have a delay last for like a day, you know? But honestly, I like that a lot. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. I love coming back to chat and reading, say fuck for me, chat bot, you know you wanna. It's kind of hilarious, I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, let's jump into Photoshop real quick. I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to do control. Hold on. Let me save this as our 600 version. And I'm gonna control I. Actually, double, hold on. We're gonna make this stroke, first of all. 6. Okay. No, let's make it like 3. I don't think it should be very big. Even then, I think it should be 2. Okay.
Why won't you say fuck for me? I thought we had something special.
I thought what we had was special. Say this is the 600 version. Okay. And then we'll drop it down to like... 128. Say this is the 128 version. Because I think sometimes it's better just to make sure that if it's going to get downscaled, it's downscaled in a way that we want it to. For this one, we can probably set the stroke to 1. It is at 1. Cool. That's probably going to be a lot better. So when it downscales, we're kind of more in control with what happens. Photoshop's also just going to be a lot better at it. So that's the settings button, normal. Need to set it to outer glow. No. Yes, outer glow goes to 50% opacity. Oops. Color overlay goes to this hex code. No. Stroke stays the same. It goes to 98%. Yes. And for the last one, copy this. Its outer glow goes down to 25%. And its color overlay becomes this hex code. Okay. And then it goes down to 95% opacity. That. Okay, so now if we throw all of these into Unreal. If I just overlay these, does it fix them? Okay, it did just re-import them. That is already a lot better, in my opinion. I think we can go up a little bit bigger. I have a feeling that when we scale the window down, it's going to get a little bit awkward. Like the way that it's going to squish. Yeah, but I feel like it's what you expect it to do. Like, once you get down to sizes this small, it's kind of like, yeah, the resolution's going to be garbage. Everybody's surprised. Hi, Forager, spending way too much mental energy on a campaign that probably won't last. Felt as fuck, dude. Well, I hope the campaign that's probably not going to last goes well and maybe does last. That'd be pretty cool if it did. Let's see if we can get this up to, like, 80. Is that too greedy? Is 80 too greedy?
Ori, would this work if you choose to make a delayed spell infectious? It cannot be discounted.
Yes, I think that's pretty solid, honestly. Okay. The next thing I want to do, I kind of want to make more buttons. Like, I feel like buttons is not what we were focusing on today, but I kind of want to make more buttons because I'm kind of in love with this right now. Like, this is cool that we just have a template for this. What I wanted to do is make it so that atmospheres don't explode the moment they have too many. Like that you get a warning. You know what I mean? But man, this is actually really cool. I'm really happy with this. I'd be down to at least fix like some buttons. Like we could have this like red X here be better. Maybe fix like these arrows and these faces if we want to do more. Let's do the atmospheres first. I think it's going to be fast. However, I think a lot of things are going to be fast and then they're not. So let's see if we can do that real quick. Let's see if we can just like pump that out. And if we have more time, we'll do more graphics. Ooh, spicy jerky is fun. Hey, what's up, my direct? Welcome in. How you doing? Oh! Felt as fuck, dude. Felt as fuck. Let's see if we can make it so that... So, when we buy an atmosphere, there's a button... I'm pretty sure the thing that actually activates the self-destruct sequence, per se, is the atmosphere or quadrant click. Because... Where's that? That's when it actually touches down. No, not on pod cell. On clicked quadrant 1, yes. Why are we casting? We don't need to cast. Just get the player character, you dingus. I say to past me. We literally made a variable just for this. Uber. Well, there's a little bit of optimization. It's not a ton, but it is something. It is such a minor amount of optimization. Do not get excited. Okay, so quadrant 1 click. It is a function. So, there's this... Oh, God, I forgot about this. I totally forgot about this. Jesus. Okay, but this is, I think, it. No, this is not it. Where's the one where it's just like, hey, if you have too many, explode now? Pod 1 atmosphere length. It's less than 2. I'm looking for this event right here, the update pod, but it'll have reset clicked. That's how we explode these. Did I put it down at the bottom? No, I don't think so. Is it not in the quadrant click? No, it has to be, right? Because that's how it knows. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, it's in update pod, isn't it? Oh, my goodness. Am I silly goofy? Update pod. I need like a... I'm looking for like a length node. Kind of like this, but this is not it. When it's completed, we're going to set text. There it is. There it is. If that is true, this is it. This is the moment. This is the moment that it happens. This is what we're looking for. So it's in update pod. I'm just going to push them out here so that we know. So basically what update pod does is if it's like, oh, an atmosphere has went over its limit, it just blows them up by recalling reset update pod. Update pod has a functionality where if you click reset pod, it just blows it up, right? So when we call update pod, it checks the quadrant, and then if there's too many atmospheres on it, it recalls update pod, but now with reset check. It's kind of weird to nest a function like that, but it's worked. Hey, Ori, can you describe an emotion in words without saying any of the emotion's names? Probably, yeah. I mean, like, I could think of an emotion in my head right now, right? And if I had to describe it, somber, downs, blue, unmotivated. I'm sure even with just that, you could probably figure out what emotion I'm referring to. Unless you mean I can't use synonyms either. What do you think a high tier stackable magic talent called a Vortex Nexus would do? Probably end spells in a radius. Sad, it's when you feel anti-happy. Maybe if it was like you can't like use, what's it called? How do you do that? You can't use how it feels in your body. Yeah, that one's probably subjective. If there's like a list of words you just can't use, period, right? Like to describe sad, you can't say happy, you can't say angry, you can't say somber. There's a list of words that refer to emotions and you can't use any of them. So you can't use antonyms either. Feels like a heart attack, but emotional. Perfect. Okay, so what I think we're gonna do is I'm gonna add some variables into here, which is like quadrant 1, 2, 3, 4 unstable or something like that. I don't know if it belongs in here, but I'm gonna put it in here. I think that's fine. Ooh, it didn't. Quadrant 1 unstable. I should probably choose new nomenclature for that. I'll put overloaded. Okay. Then we'll add another one. Quadrant 2 overloaded. Quadrant 3 overloaded. Then quadrant 4 overloaded. So basically what we're going to do instead is, if this happens, we're going to set this overloaded state. We're also going to need to unset the overloaded state at some point, but we can do that later. Okay. Quadrant 1 has too many atmospheres. It will be destroyed at the end of round unless rectified. So we're going to set overloaded to true. I'm going to hold on to this update pod function right here just because I want it for reference later. We're going to change this to set quadrant 2 overloaded. And let's make an array. We will also actually play an animation for them, I think would be a good idea. So it actually plays an animation when it gets overloaded. 3 overloaded. Set that to true. Cool. And finally, set quadrant 4 overloaded. And at the end of round, then we blow it up if it has too many. Okay. Now what I would like to do is when this is clicked, you know what we need to do? We need to have a function for this, I think. We cannot have a custom event in a function, so we need, instead of having update pod, wherever this is. Where's update pod? Update? Quadrant overloaded, we'll call it. So we need a quadrant number. Why does it change when I do that? I hate that. Okay. Overloaded to true or false. And then we need what quadrant number it is. For some reason it changes what function I'm looking at whenever I do something, which is exceptionally annoying. Why? Okay, let's do this. Oops. Let's actually hold off on that because it depends on the quadrant. We want to select or do switch on int. Yes. Hold on. We want to sequence. First, we switch on int. Yes. We switch on int, and then we just do whatever afterwards regardless. And there's no default pin here. And the starting index is 1, 2, 3, 4, indeed. Set quadrant 2 overloaded. Set quadrant 3 overloaded. Set quadrant 4 overloaded. Okay. Start like that. Boom. I'm hitting everything else. What's that? Oh, 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. But it's so lucky too. What I think we can do here is kind of cheat a little bit. By taking this, we're going to append a string. We're going to copy all this. Append like this. put all of that here. Delete that number, and we're just going to take this, we're just going to turn it into a string, and just append the string like that. It's kind of cheating, but it works pretty well in my opinion. And then we can take the quadrant, and we can have that be for the animation right there. Boom, done. So it animates properly, it's going to play the event properly. It's going to do the play event, it's going to do the animation and everything like that. But the other thing that we need to do, this is the other really important part in my opinion, is I want to change the outline color. If possible. I want to change the outline color of specifically this right here. So if the strike brush, I think is what it is. So if we change the color of this to like orange, red or something like that, and we set the minimum desired width to like 1. Or, yeah. I don't know if this is gonna work. Might not be strike brush that I'm looking for. What about a shadow color? Why is it? There we go. That works. I can live with that. I can live with that. Red is bad. Set shadow color to red. Otherwise, we set it the alpha to 0. Okay. So we need pod 1 rank. Not pod 1 rank. Yes. Pod 1 rank is exactly what we're looking for. So we're going to take this if overloaded. This is all only happening if we are overloaded. We actually just take quadrant. We just get quadrant here and do that instead of this. This isn't blocking all that up. Cool. So this is true, we do that, but we're also going to take pod 1 rank. We need to select it. Yeah, 4 possible selections. I cannot set this to, yeah. I cannot remove option 0, but there should not be an option 0. Pod rank 2. Pod rank 3. Pod rank 4. Like that, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this for true and false, I think. Let's put this a little bit off to the side for a second, so we can think. Okay, so we're gonna take one of these pods.
Why am I not supposed to be an option? This is a joke.
I love how chatbot says this is a joke, like as if they were serious. Like this whole thing is a joke. Like because you're just that mad. I love this. Okay, so we have these, and we're gonna set shadow color and opacity. That's the one. Right? That is the effect that we did. Shadow color and opacity. Indeed. Okay. We're gonna add a local variable just for funsies. Let's add a local variable. Shadow.
Yes. For legal reasons, this is totally a joke.
Is it just a normal color? Let's not make this again. Shadow color and opacity. Linear color. It is a linear color. Kill me. linear color. Okay. We want it to be red and not opacity. Make it like 0.9. Sure. I did not want that to be an actual variable. I want that to be a local variable. Local variable. Local shadowless color. Which is just 0 opacity. Perfect. You know, honestly, we could just swap it again. We could just do a switch right here. Or a select right here. I don't think we even need an if statement. This is kind of funny. So, if statement, and then we just throw both of these colors in there. If overloaded, then shadow color. If not overloaded, then shadowless color. And we just plug that in right there. So then we just shut... Yeah, damn. Oh, but then we need an if here. Yeah, we do need an if here to do all of the rest of the functionality, because we might not want to do all of the stuff. Because if they're not overloaded, then we want to do this funny quadrant thing here. Want to do the same thing, but instead of screaming that it's going to explode, we say, hey, it's fine now. All good, broskies. Don't you worry. We actually do this whole thing. In fact, we want this whole thing. Because we also need to set the overload variable to true or false. In this case, false. Boop, 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 boop. Yep. Quadrant blank is no longer overloaded. There we go. That's pretty much it. So now we can just call this function that will tell us whether or not a quadrant is about to explode. So basically what we want to do is we want to literally just call quadrant overloaded. Set it to quadrant 1 and say, yes, it is overloaded. That's all we need to do here. This function will handle the rest. However, there's a few other things we need to do. For instance, we do need to actually call an event in the case that it does explode. We need to check to see if it's overloaded when we roll. Specifically, if it's at the end of the round, then we go, oh, it's overloaded, it explodes. And then we add the play event accordingly. But also, if it's not, if so here's another thing. Oh, this is actually perfect. This is exactly how we wanted this. Oh, this is so nice, actually. Okay, so we can do this funny little song and dance right here. So we already have this functionality that's like asking us, like, hey, is it over its atmosphere limit? If so, then tell us it's overloaded. It's like, oh no, screm. Overload, freak out. But now, we can check and be like, no, it's not overloaded. So now that we have this false tick that we haven't used yet. Oh, yeah, thank you so much for the alert, Clara. Oh my goodness, hi. Now that we have this false tick that we weren't using before, now we can use it. We can say, hey, was this variable being called before? Like, was it overloaded prior to this? Now that it has enough atmospheres to deal? And we go, yeah, it was overloaded. And now we can be like, okay, update it and let them know that they don't need to freak out anymore. Play the animation, do the funny little thing. That's awesome. Okay, cool. That's perfect. Unfortunate on the spacing here. But we want quadrant 3 overloaded and so on, not just 4. So, boom. We'll do this for quadrant 3. Yar. Push this down for space. Quadrant 2. Quadrant 2 overloaded. Push all these down for more space. Oop. Quadrant 1. Quadrant 1 overloaded. Update it. Boom. Nice. Okay, cool. We still want this. We still want this. We want that silly little play event that's like, hey, scream. Scream, cry. Everybody freak out. Okay. So now we go back to the event graph. And we want on click next round. There's a click next round functionality somewhere around here. We find it. We do roll mineral shop. No. Purchase mineral pack. No. Shop skip. Exploration pack. I presume it's down here then. Sell quadrant. No. Next round. There it is. Okay, so there's an option here to tell us whether or not roll counter, if it's greater than 2, true, set rolling to false, end of round. End of round is perfect. We already have an end of round functionality, and oh my god, it's atrocious. Holy shit. Wowzers. That's why. It's because we have this thingy. So this is for quadrant differences, right? This is for like quadrant 3, 4, so on and so on. Yes. Okay, so we're going to add a functionality to right here, and we're going to quad if statement right here. Actually, let's just sequence. Sequence 4 if statements. If. Quadrant 1 overloaded. Boom. If quadrant 1 is overloaded, then we are going to blow it up. We're going to update pod. It'll be pod 1. It will be a reset. We will get the player character. We'll do play event. And it's like quadrant 1 has been destroyed due to having too many atmospheres. Due to having more atmospheres than its atmospheric limit. That works. And we basically just do this whole thing 3 more times. Minus this. This can be like that. Make up quadrant 2. Call out quadrant 2 in the play event. Use quadrant 2 overload instead of 1 for the boolean. Wait 20 years for it to load and call it a day. Boom. Do it again. Peasy. 3. Hook up to player character. Hook up to the execution event. Replace with quadrant 3 overloaded, and then paste again. Hi, Volt! How's it going? My name has been called out. I don't know why. Whenever Volt comes in, he's like Ori, and then he doesn't tell me why, and I feel nervous. I'm like, what happened? Why'd you just call out my name? I want to say that you legal named me. You didn't, but it feels like you did. That's the feeling I get, Volt. I feel like you did this on purpose. How dare you? Cool. And then we go like that, and then boop. Then I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to push this down somewhat awkwardly. And I'll just put like something or something like here. And I'll let the next execution pin be like here. So they can just travel
It's
on.
hilarious from my POV.
Rude. Blow up quadrant if overloaded. Boom. That's all we need to do. That's at the end of round part, and that's pretty much it. I think that should work. So if we overload a quadrant, it should turn red, it should warn us, and then at the end of the round, if it's still overloaded, then it freaks out. Can we get another D2? Okay. Okay. Quadrant 3, assume the atmospheres. It will be destroyed at the end of the round unless rectified. Okay, it did not change the shadow color correctly. We did have negative $2 there for a second. That was funny. And then it said, you have completed this round. Quadrant 3 has been destroyed due to have too many atmospheres. Having more atmospheres than its atmospheric limit, you have completed this round. Your wealth is increased by 7. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay. In that case, all we need to do is fix the shadow color. For some reason, the shadow color is not updating properly. It also might be because it's... Let's see if we start it like that. Is it visible? It is. Okay. It doesn't look that great, in my opinion, but at least it gives us a visual input, which is what I'm really worried about, frankly. Ever notice how often I laugh until I started having a cough? Honestly, that's real. Oh, Clara! Did I miss something that Clara said? Obviously. What? Clara, don't obviously that! No one. Voltaic, hello people. And Ori don't. I'm the one that usually uses your full name. You are Zero, indeed. Don't eye roll at me. Why are you eye rolling? Oh, it's because of the mystery box I see. You can't stop me. I swear to God, you people. Why I oughta. Okay, let me jump over to the shadow graph. Functions. It is. How is update pod not here? Go into update, you silly Cooper. Quadrant overloaded. The colors, are they correct? Are they wrong? That feels correct. That feels like it is what it should be. Is it backwards?
I'll be back.
No. See you when you get back. Local shadow color. Local shadowless color. If overloaded, then set it to the shadowless color. Set shadow color and opacity. Maybe this is better? I don't know why it would be. Well, let's try it. You call it shadow color. Oh, maybe it is just shadow color. Interesting. Maybe that's it. Let's see if we can overload one again. D2 is perfect. D2. Okay. It did not update the shadow color. Quadrant 3 is too many atmospheres. None of them did. And then it exploded. Oh, we could have an explosion. We could have like an explosion, like boom. Like you done hecked up, dude. It exploded. Because you weren't thinking hard enough. Let's print real quick. Not that. Print string. And I want to get this right here. Get display name, yep. And I want to get what shadow color it thinks it's supposed to be. Got really lucky on these D2s, but this might be harder than the... Nope, okay, we'll just keep getting lucky. Understood. Okay, so it just set it to all zeros for some reason. I also realized something, but... So, for some reason, it believed all zeros was the correct answer here. Oh, it's because I'm a dum-dum. Oh my goodness. It's because I did it before setting
What
it.
are you doing?
I'm such an idiot. I was watching the sky, and you blew up that planet on the one of the stars disappeared. Haha, I'm scared. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Volt. I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. I'm normal. I'm normal, Volt. You know that, right? Right, Volt? You know that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna sequence this. Might not be the correct answer, but it's what we're doing. Yeah, do that and then the other thing.
Normal.
A bit awkward, but I'm gonna actually push these down. I feel like this has become best practice in my opinion. This is really not that necessary for this little function that we're probably never going to ever look at again. But I want it to be pretty, chat. I want it to be very pretty. If not, I will be sad. Yard. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That, I think, should work. That should fix the shadow color, because before it wasn't even checking to see if it was overloaded first. The other problem, though, is that I think... that if it blows up, it's not going to know... Yeah, because at the end of round, if it does blow up, then we need to then call not overloaded. We need to let it know that it blew up, and it's like, hey, it's not overloaded anymore. Because otherwise, it'll just stay shadowed like that. It'll think that it's still ready to explode. And it, frankly, will explode unfairly if we don't set it back once it actually does blow up. Whoops. Go back. I will actually make you my fucking... to make that box not shit. I think you just need to work on your luck. I think you just need to get better luck, Volt. Sounds like a skill issue. Me personally. Alright, why have you not added Ori says I'm stupid or some equivalent to the bongo? Are you guys gonna make me? Fine. Fine, give me a second. I realized it's a lot easier for me to add bongos than I thought it was. I'll break out of this basement and lock you down here until you fix it. We can be there together then, sweetie. Ori events. That. There we go. It has been added to the box. Now, me calling myself stupid is a bongo. Isn't this amazing, chat? Aren't you so happy? Reflective? Oh my god, we're lucky again. Blooming is fine. Turn it down a little bit. Dang it. Give me the biggie boy. I only want the biggie boy. There it is.
I am
bountiful.
happy.
This is amazing. Amazing. Indeed. It still didn't update the shadow. Why? I thought, oh, man, I thought I was onto something. Okay, now the shadow's updated. Are they just backwards now? If I put like an asteroid belt here, for instance, is this gonna blow up at the end of the round? No. Okay, so I think they're just backwards from each other. Can I overload another one? That'd be cute. Oh my god, exactly 128 is crazy. I think that's the first time I've ever hit a goal, like, right on the dot. Like, right where it needs to be. That was crazy. We lose this now. Okay, let's try this again, but we just reverse the shadow order. I really thought I had that correct, but let's see. Gotta admit, the SFX are not my favorite Ori. Really? Man, that was like the whole first part of this. I love the SFX. That's twice I got time, twice I got XP, and twice I got TIE power. That's kind of insane, actually. GG, I guess. The SFX have plenty of room to change, though. We can change the SFX if we want. I love these. I love these sound effects so much. Fissure. That's perfect. We now have so many D2s. It's hilarious. And now this D2 will roll a 17 in place of a 1. Because it's funny. Gaseous. We don't have a D20. Fuck me. Waning, sure. That's really bad, actually. I should not have done that. Yeah, it already exploded. Damn it. Come on, give me a D2, please. So that we can survive. Bountiful, there we go. Boom. Okay, there we go, there we go. It's shadowed red now, so that we know that it's about to explode. We're like, hey, it's telling us like, hey, just so you know, gonna explode. And then it explodes. Holy hell. Holy hell. It worked. Crazy stuff right there. There's one more thing I'd like to change, though. There's one more thing I want to change. Let's put this 0.9 on there, and I want to change the offset a little bit, so that it's a little bit more obvious. Yeah, something like that. Because right now... No, not that. The other thing. Pod 3 rank. It's a little bit quiet that it's about to explode, but this should hopefully make it more obvious. I could also see in the future, like a poorly mixed 8-bit gun SFX. I mean, it is an 8-bit sound effect. Money. So much money, dude. Unstable. Oh, I forgot I set that to red and I didn't set it back. I mean, it does show us what it looks like, which is good. This is just an actual run now, suddenly. Oh my god, this is just a run. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like... Dude, this is like a legacy style run. This is crazy. This is so good. Ascension the index. Sure, we'll put that on 4. I don't mind that. This is crazy. Holy hell. This is just good. It makes so much money. That's wild, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay. More gaseous. It always survives now. Preserve threshold, but the number of atmospheres it currently has. Huge. Core reinforcement is crazy. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Why does the first one seem to be so much stronger than the rest of them? I have a feeling that might be the case. We mine. We explore. Oh my god, again? Holy hell, dude. More D4 potential, I think. Does the roll effect not actually adhere to the SFX? Because that might be a problem. So, tropical go up. Tropical go bird. This is actually just a gorgeous run right here. I think it does. It might actually just adhere. Oh my goodness, I think it's just that loud. That's crazy. Blooming here is awesome. We definitely need explorations though. Orbital collision. Oh my god, wait, that's crazy. And it fits, and it fits. Oh my god. Huge, dude. Huge income right there now. But we're gonna die maybe. We might die. Shit. Oopsies. Damn, what a run to lose, dude. We had so much set up for us. Unfortunate. We made so much money. Oh well. Okay, bye. We go back, we fix this so that it doesn't start red. Done. Okay. I know that it's late, but we can do graphics now, and I kind of want to do graphics. I should not continue streaming, but I kind of just really want to. Is the problem. Because now we have these cute little settings bars that we can little. Oh, hey, congrats on the 1000 XP. That's huge. See, if I just go like this, right? Probably about that big. Yeah. There we go. So what we can do is we can copy over this layer style. Paste it here. Whoops. Paste layer style, like that. And then it's just going to inherit all of that stuff. This is the pressed version, I believe. Express PNG. Plus button pressed. Yard. And then if we take this, we can make it the hovered version. Dang it. We want to make it 98 as well. 98 opacity. Export it as PNG. Hovered. That's better. Love you, Volt. Take this number right here. Set this to 90. Call an ambulance. But not for me. What is that from? And this is the normal button. This is just plus button. Why are you still working? It's 10:14. Dang it, he caught me, chat. Chat, why did you let him catch me like this? I thought what we had was special. Minus button. I do think that we can make this a little bit bigger.
Squint asterisk.
Squint. Maybe like that big. Boop, boop. Yep. And we can make this the minus button. take this hover value.
We finally gotta lose XP from the box.
Oh, who lost XP? That's terrible. Oh, it was Sage. Sage, you poor thing. I can't believe this could possibly happen. Who knew? You can thank Zero for that. Zero had that added not too long ago. Specifically requested. Minus button hover. And then one more. Dude, I could actually do this all day for graphics. I love this. I crave Femboy. This is actually, like, genuinely, this is the type of monotony I adore. I love typing numbers in over and over and over again and just kind of, like, repeating this task. When I was young, I used to do this, like, hard coding stuff for so long. I was so addicted to hard coding because I would just sit down and just do the same thing and kind of change it a little bit every time. I don't know what it is, dude. Pressed. I don't know what it is, man. But my god, it is tasty. Let's go ahead and throw all of these right in here. Boom. And then what we can do is we can go into not main, but security, not security, settings. And we can set these buttons to image, minus. We want this 64 by 64, I believe, right? No, it's 32. Oh my goodness. Let's try it 64. Let's see what happens. Hovered. It's minus hovered. 64 by 64. And pressed is minus pressed. 64 by 64. Gotta set all these outline widths to 0. I hate the outline width.
At unstable_0 I see.
Wait, can I? You can copy and paste it? No way, dude. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, there's so much that I have been missing out on this entire time. That's bonkers, dude. I can't believe that. Plus button hovered. 4 by 64. And plus button pressed. 64 by 64. I'm pretty sure we have no outline. Grumtious. We just copy and paste this layer style, apparently. I'm crying. Why did it not change? Okay, there we go. And now, if we go to settings, oh my god, dude, this is so cute. Oh my god, I love this. That's so adorable. I'm so happy right now. There's just one more thing. There's just one more thing I would like to add. And this is like a... for like lack of a better term, it's basically just... make the fill like this. We're gonna copy this layer style. I'm gonna paste this layer style. But we're not gonna make it like... we want the color overlay to be like light gray, roughly. Because the tint will do all of the work. We'll even make the glow like kind of this whitish color. Yeah. We also actually need to crop it in a little bit because we want this to be kind of skinny. Yeah, like that. Export this and then undo everything I
At
did. 'Cause I'm destroying my...
unstable_0 oh how much you have?
Let's go back a few because we don't want to actually break our editable file like that. Okay, and now we should be able to pop this right here. We just make that our volume bar icon, and then if we go into the settings page again, we can trade these volumes out for, when it asks us for image, we just say volume bar hue. I don't think I hate it. It is very squished, which I don't like. We might be able to unsquish it a little bit. In fact, if we just do that. Oh, can I change the image size? Is that why? Yeah. Let's make it like 64.
We only need 5 more.
There we go. That's a lot better. Boom. Now, hypothetically, we go to settings. That's cute. I like this. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but it's ours. Oh my goodness. Yes, please. That. There's one more. Okay, I have one more, chat. I know. I'm so sorry. Rain. Murder me later. I would like to do let's open this real quick. Let's make a like that. Round off the corners a little bit. We're gonna make the fill like a deepish gray. We're gonna do Control C. We're gonna make this 1920 by 1080. And make it like yay big, I think. Leave some border around the edges, roughly. And then we're gonna copy this layer style again. We also want this to be kind of a light gray. For this color overlay, we'll do like a light grayish color, like that. Yep. Export that. Window background. Undo all of this. As to not lose our editable file again. Yep, there we go. One more! What? Oh! Talking about, gosh dang it. Talking about the femboy stream, gosh dang it. You goobers. Yee, silly goobers. Main, not main, settings. And we're gonna have to do this for faces as well. Window background. That's not good.
Can I get your opinion on a final talent before stream?
Yar. Hold on, wait, does this look cool? I don't know, I think we need to go all the way back to where we were. And we need this to basically be like...
It seems like you will become femboy.
Uh-oh. Not again. Okay. Can I re-import this, I believe? Re-import. Yar! Yar! Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, this is so dope. Wait. I'm actually so excited for this. This is gonna be so much prettier. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready, dude. No background. Boom. Vortex Nexus. The maximum value of this effect increases by 5. You may choose to spend 6 turn actions and 18 stamina. If you do, if you do all active spells with a paid cost lower than or equal to this effect's value within 5 meters are dispelled. That's cool. I like that a lot, personally. Bro, it's so much prettier. Oh my god, it's so much prettier. Holy hell, dude. It is kind of harder to read, I think, because it's so dark. But, oh my god, it's so gorgeous in comparison. Holy hell. Okay, I have one more. Rain's gonna kill me. What size on faces and this right here? What is our size here? Where's settings? Settings is a better example. This is a 64 by 64, so we're kind of, yeah, we're still in the 128 range. We don't want that. We want an actual X. Something like that. Yep. Do you believe that is good? I think that's good. I think that's good. At least off of first glance. I mean, I have to always take it with a grain of salt, kind of. Because I don't know until, you know, I've seen it in action a few times. But from what I can tell, that sounds like a good ability. It sounds like a fun ability, and it sounds balanced. Just off the top of my head, at least. Let's turn all those off real quick. Pop to layer style. Paste layer style. And we're going to do the funny thing. We're going to actually shrink this down just a little extra. There we go. We're going to do a kind of funny here. Where we do, this is the pressed version. We're going to change the inner color to be red. Yeah. Because the X is in fact red. Oh, same with the color glow. Outer glow. Yeah. X button pressed. Then 98 for hovered. The glow will become 50% opacity. Color overlay will be bright red. Yard. This will be hovered. X button hovered. And then finally, we'll drop it down to 90 opacity. Stroke. Not sadly. Color overlay. We're gonna make this much darker. And set the average to 0. Because I did not save these values, it will be hard to reproduce this exact effect, but that's okay. I think we can live with ourselves. I will also delete this so that it does not, because its layer styling is different, so that we don't confuse ourselves in the future. And then finally, we can take this, we can set the image. I have to import it first. These ones are way prettier. Just the deep reds. They're not going to look pretty in the tray right here, but in general, I find them a lot prettier. In settings, we can set this to X. Button. X button. Yep. I think that's a little bit too big. Set it to like 72, something like that. Maybe 96. That might be too big, but we'll see. 0 on the outline, of course. X button hovered. And then X button pressed. with. And we should be able to copy all this, I think. Just copy the style entirely. And then just run right over to faces and just paste it on this button right here. Laugh. 64 might be better, actually. 64 might be what we're looking for here. Yeah, because it might be taking up too much space otherwise. Do we have something going? We have something going. It's not the prettiest thing in the world, but oh my god, it is ours. It totally could have been 96. Yeah, we're putting it back to 96. Otherwise, it's just downscaling super hard. We want to do the least amount of downscaling possible, and it has so much more space to work with. Let's go. Oh, so much better. Dude, we did so much! It feels like a video game! Oh my god, dude, I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. This feels like a video game. This feels like a video game. I'm normal. Why do you ask? I'm gonna make sure real quick, just before I go, because I know I'm gonna forget to do this in the future if I don't do it now. Just gonna make sure that on the roll function, it actually checks to see how loud the input volumes are. Because otherwise we're going to become cry. Okay, yeah, it is. It is. It's checking. Yeah, that's fine. As long as it's doing that, and then on the play event, it's actually listening to... Yeah, roll was the issue, so... Boom! This is so awesome, chat. This is so awesome. I'm so excited. I know this probably isn't the coolest thing to everybody here, but... I don't know, to me, dude, I'm so happy. There'll be more settings in the future, I'm sure. Prolific, flourishing, crazy economy die, actually. Do we just do L run? I feel like I've gone too far as to already get a run out of this. Like, I feel like we've already done... Like, I'm already so far past time.
Good lord.
Oh my goodness, with the 1000 XP is crazy, dude. Ashen, what are you on today? Holy hell. Eclipsing? I'll take an eclipsing. I'm not a baby. Do we fissure here? I don't think we have anything we can fissure, actually, no. We can do this, though. Let's go.
Ori, why you still live?
Because I'm having fun. I'm having so much fun. Chosen a D20. I actually don't mind that. We can have a D20 here. I mean, it could turn into a gaseous later. Increase. Yeah, let's do that. I feel like we just kind of don't need that, though, unfortunately. Flourishing again is wild.
At hail _ the _ abyss BP moment.
Asteroid build's perfect. Ori has a problem? Never. Chat, look at all of our better graphics. They're so good. Get on, Piper, off. Piper, come here. Get off of it. I didn't know. What? Oh, I forgot about that. Understood. Chad, I have to go now.
Ori, go eat.
Go eat? What? When did I say something about eating? I didn't say anything about eating. I mean, I can. I haven't, like, not eaten today. I ate before stream. Did Rain say something? Ori, please. This is so much fun, dude. I'm having so much fun. Eat churros? I would fuck with the churros so hard right now, dude. Oh my god. All right. We have stuff. Opinion on alternative to Vortex Nexus before you go. Hit me with it. Who got Guide the Raid today? I think it was Ashton. Ashton! Dude, churros would be gas as fuck. That's what I'm saying. Ashton, I believe you got a Guide the Raid, if I remember correctly. The range of this effect increased by 3 meters when you cast a spell. You may choose to spend 3 extra turn actions and an additional 12 stamina. Stamina spent this way is not considered as part of the spell cost. If you do all active spells within this effect's range that share a feature with the spell that had a paid cost lower than the spell you cast are dispelled. I like the original version personally. I think the original version was gooder. Dude, Dice Song is feeling gooder. Sure, I'm down for Moonwood. Is that their full name? Is it just Moonwood? I love that Dice Song is doing Moonwood Games. Found it. It's so cool. I feel like it's actually getting like it feels more cohesive every time. Now, I will say the next update to make to it are going to be a little bit more esoteric. Like we might be spending more time in like Photoshop drawing pictures and stuff like that, because I think we're going to get into some more like where are we going to go from here? You know what I mean? Like what is beyond the game loop type questions for Dice Song. I don't know exactly how it's going to go, but we're going to see. It's going to be a little while before we get another Dice Song, because this upcoming Sunday after this is going to be, for game development, it is ATG. So, Donut Hamster, if you guys know him, or Kira Bug, if you know them by that name. They made the Galactic expansion to Utopia, essentially. And they are done with, I think they've just completed the alpha version. So, partially that, and partially for the anniversary of its birthday, we're going to be testing it out on stream. We're going to be playing
at
a session
Moonwood
of it.
Games.
Gotcha. Thank you, Galaxy. Space! And that is a Bird Pushers campaign, so if you're a Damon or a Paragon, you will be invited to that. Bird Pushers go to space! Oh my god, wait, that's so funny. Wait, that's so funny. That's hilarious. Okay, cool. Chat, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Make sure to copy their raid message, post in their chat, let them know who sent you. Tomorrow is going to be Pious, so make sure to be here for that. I really appreciate you guys. You guys have been so much fun. Thanks for sticking with me in these longer streams. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining me for Dice Song. I hope it was fun for you guys. I'm still figuring out what we're doing for Sundays. Dice Song might not stay forever.
Do the
Blaring
participants need
space.
to make characters for that?
Yes, and I'm
also,
not sure.
Bird Pushers enjoy space.
I'm not 100% positive how much space there's going to be, so I'm going to have a conversation with the Eminent Citadel. If you guys are a Damon or Paragon and you don't have access to the Eminent Citadel, I will be updating that soon. Valeria Descendant, probably. Fair enough. But we'll be talking about it more in there. I appreciate you guys so much for being here. Copy the raid message, post in their chat, let them know I sent you. Thank you guys so much. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow for Pies, and bye!
You got me shaking, yeah, I feel the fever coming on. Oh, you know you're all I
thing you've made is absolutely fantastic. Oh my goodness.